Why is it 40 part 2 and not 41? Well, because 40 got cut short because I went into a fucking panic attack. Not going into details. That's not doing that. Anyway. So, with all of that said, first of all, for what little of a session there was, anybody got a recap for last week?
You want to give me? Give you the recap?
Angel and Nick were getting busy. This is for Venestra. Venestra says, Angel and Nick were getting busy. Piper hatched a phoenix during the Phoenix Eye Eclipse, aka the P. Discussion of preparing for dwarf delegates who are currently delayed. V, after training with Xanon, and are with Amira and Ravik. V, after training with Xanon, are with Amira and Ravik, heading to save people and fight the turtle after the turtle destroyed a ship. V is very much in the furious category.
Joe, if you will check the messages, please.
Sure. Let's see here.
And the rest of us are still kind of drowsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just woke up.
Correctly.
So with that, given also a lot of my story direction being a little bit driven by the oncoming panic attack last week, is everybody open to allowing me to retcon a couple of things?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I feel like things are a little screwed up right now, so let's go ahead and take it back.
Yeah.
Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time.
Right foot.
Crisscross.
So.
Cha-cha, real smooth.
Okay, Joe's trying to start, guys.
A couple of things in particular with the noticeable ass pull of the weird window being in a non-window spot in Piper's room, making visible a whole ass ship getting pulled down by the dragon turtle, because in my panic I was like, let's get a fight going, because then I can drain the panic into numbers.
Except we forgot that this is a roleplay game also.
And also, well, no, it's because the house is underground.
Yeah.
It's underground.
Yeah.
I will openly admit that narrative choice was a complete asspull. So.
I'm so confused.
I'm a dungeon master. For all the prep that I can do for a week's session, it's bullet points, and then I'm improvising where things make sense to fill in the gaps, especially accounting for what you guys do. And that just made no goddamn sense.
It's like, what the credit going
and it's been
right
bugging
now?
me for a week. So, on that subject just as well, also in the name of the fucking vibe that was going on with everybody's chill, everybody's calm, a baby was just born.
And there was supposed to be another baby born at some point.
Yeah, we're gonna keep along that calm morning vibe. Everybody is waking up. We had only just barely gotten out of that before I was like, hey, a ship just fucking... Which...
And here, I assumed that this was just, like, something that happened, like, twice a day. Like, this thing's been out in the coast. It's probably been gobbling up ships for the past week.
Yeah, going into
So
the logistics and logic of this as well. Again, for something that my brain was not fucking putting together. There are lighthouses on this island. Is there lighthouses on any coastal area? They are warding ships away from this fucking thing. Out in the distance, you can see ships coming toward the island, and you can see them being turned away.
I can tell you put a lot of thought into how to retcon this.
Into how to make fucking sense of it. So yeah, the ship that collapsed... We'll say, for any visual of anything like that happening, you saw the fin of a whale suddenly disappear below the water, and a little bit of that reflection turn red. I'm sorry if you like whales.
It's okay if the whale dies. We can fix that. More populace can be born.
It's nature, my man. Nature be fucking cruel.
It's nature, and on the note of nature also being a very present thing. During a lot of the start of the session, last session, y'all have been very much engaging in nature in various ways. So, either way. That said, either way, again, the note of at least the Duragar being delayed, the turtle is a big fucking reason for that, not to mention there are active notes of magical interference going on there. This is not me getting
They have
into
to
narrative
replot
DM
their
mode. This
course.
is me. Yeah, this is me getting into Doctor Who just showed up and he's going ahead and rewriting some inconsistencies after the fucking Daleks showed up. I'm not much of a Whovian, but
Yeah. I imagine that there's like a lot that would cause the dwarves to be late with the turtle. Like they have to replot their course. The magical interference is probably messing with some of their navigation equipment.
yeah, they are on active delay right now, at least as far as notes that the lighthouse is concerned with that the party is not privy to. They are currently anchored near a satellite island trying to look into how to conserve their supplies while they have to wait there for the rest of the shit to be dealt with. So, but they've
They're
got
the
supplies.
brave men who are keeping the light
I
up.
found my toe. Sorry.
Alright, now, what else? Just because I'm trying to piece together where my brain went fucked from last week, because when I get stressed, I have memory loss issues. Any other big notes of
Phoenix
fucking
owl,
weird that
baby.
happened last week that anyone needs to bring up so that I can...
Owl Phoenix. Owl Phoenix.
Yeah, Angel hatched an egg.
Yes, the Owl Phoenix. That one wasn't as much of an asshole. That was very deliberate. That was in the notes.
Ah, that's right. They like melted away the shell for it.
Yeah. Lunar Owl Phoenix, baby. Happened out of Piper's pet owls. So, because those owls ended up fucking in Mercast. But, yeah, which for context for players who maybe not remember what Mercast is all about or don't know, Mercast, at the fucking very close to the start of the campaign, was a city known for a lot of weirdness, very much like that one swamp city pulled out of Witcher 3 that everybody, that somehow you guys managed to rip a chunk out of the garden, which is a plane of existence, which is basically where gods go to die, and just imbue that over the city. I don't remember what dice rolls went into making that work, but it happened. So things get...
Exactly what dice rolls went into it.
We know. You know.
Yeah, Amira
You
also
have a
has
very
divination. In
distinct
terms of the
memory.
narrative variant of this, we'll say that Amira maybe just had a little too much chocolate before going to bed, and so was blessed with a little divination dream that was also mixed with a fever dream, so there were weirdnesses in there, like, oh, there's a whole ass ship, and it just dropped under the water with no reaction to physics, not even a splash. That's kind of weird. Which is not how water works. I usually describe the splash and how much water gets displaced in that kind of shit, because it would happen. It's not like it got magically teleported below the water, though that would be a cool thing if there wasn't a dragon turtle already established as the monster, and I'm going to be like, hey, magical super sirens, but no, we'll save that for another location. That's an idea now, and I'm going to use it. So,
Great. Oh, great. Ren has pajama day on Monday.
woo, that'll be
Yay.
fun for her, I'm sure.
For once,
right.
she does not have to change her clothes, other than, you know,
So.
maybe put socks and shoes on. and shit.
I'm still going to include the VOD of last week, with the note of this week is absolutely actively both a recap and retcon of that whole mess. Given that you guys had to deal with me going through a fucking panic attack last week and it cut short D&D,
Hey.
escape for the week.
Hey, we didn't
I'm giving
deal
everybody
with it.
here for fucking tolerating and being patient with that
We
shit.
didn't deal with the
We-
panic attack. You
dealt with the
attack.
panic
My point
attack.
is you guys were dealing with me dealing with it. You were tolerating it and being patient with it. Everybody gets 3 inspiration die.
Yes.
I'll accept 2.
Banana.
More for my dragon pile.
You'll take 3 or you'll take none.
Fine, I'll take 3.
Okay.
I was gonna say, can I give him 1 and I can just have 2 and he can have 4? He needs it more than me.
Again, the rules are if you spend 2, you can give 1 to somebody else, but either way.
Okay. Fine. I hate having an odd number of dice that I can't gift people dice.
Okay.
Avery, inspiration plus 2, 3.
Which is also why the non-D&D music is still going. We're in the recap phase, and this is a lot of very fast-paced, techie music. I should have switched it by now. I haven't. Either way.
You don't know,
Doing
maybe
good on
there's a raid going
inspiration.
on somewhere in the distance, DM.
In terms of the moments that sounded like they were actually well put together and well described, like what was going on with the Aurora and shit, and all of that, that's still there. Because again, at least with those moments, my brain was working and somewhat calming down. So, which is again why that previous VOD still exists. It's just there are some facts that needed to get a little bit reshuffled, reorganized, and made sense of.
It's time for breakfast.
Which reminds
Gotta
me,
go.
I need. Where did I put that fucking notebook? It's where I had the factions and shit.
Oh my
bless
god,
it.
Piper's a grandma. Her owls are like her children. She is a grandma.
It's green. It's somewhere. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, Fire and Radiant are doing max
Cleaned
damage,
up my room,
and
reorganized my desk, got some new shelves to reorganize my desk. Got
necrotic
for my router
damage
and my,
is
and my modem, so that they're out of the way. You know, I got
everything
more
has
room for my dice
resistance
tray and
to it.
everything. I lost track of the notebook, but it's right there. Okay.
Give him a minute.
Water is a good idea.
Well, y'all go ahead and start. I'm gonna go see if I.
Put a
now
couple
that I'm
of things
done
in drawers to
cooking,
make
if
room.
I can go calm down. and
There's
talk
another
for
notebook that's going to be very prudent. There we go. Okay. So, on that note as well, just to let you guys know ahead of time, as I've already let Guinea or Megan and Amber know, I'm mildly sleep deprived. So I have a lot of caffeine in my system. I say mildly sleep deprived because my father was having some health issues, scared he might need to go to the hospital, so he was waking me up periodically in the ass crack before dawn hours of the night, and then ass crack at dawn hours of the morning. And then he figured it might have just been dehydration. So it is what it is. My sleep is a broken jigsaw puzzle right now, and I'm going to work with it. Hopefully remain consistent and entertaining regardless of it. So, yeah, they weren't on for a second so that I could get up and not suddenly trip myself over a cord. But either way.
Get wired for my next headphones. I don't like having to turn this on every time I put it on.
And also, yes, to clarify your question, Vanestra, one thing that is not getting retconned, and yes, is absolutely an effect of the ongoing Aurora right now, alongside the Phoenix Eye Eclipse, Radiant and Fire damage are both max right now. Whatever spells they're used through, even if it's an augmentation changing one spell damage to another, if you're using, sorcery things to change like a normal frost spell to fire damage or radiant damage, then suddenly you can max the damage.
I
for
don't
that spell.
think I have that. Let me look at my meta magic.
Either way, just noting that it's a type of transmutive ability. Yes. As now that I think I've gotten through most all of the recap and retconning as necessary. Let me.
That sounds like a really useful meta magic, but I only have empowered, quickened, and seeking, as well as subtle, but nothing like that.
Which
I
one
don't
is
remember
it?
which subclass it's available to. It's the one that allows you to change the damage type of a spell to one.
had that.
Like a chromatic orb type of thing, but
Kind of, but it applies to any kind of damaging spell.
yeah, I don't have that, but that sounds neat.
It's really nice for versatility. What's up?
I have that one
Is-
in my Metametrics.
Yep.
Would Avery have seen you use that technique?
Oh yeah.
I think
when
you've
she
used it a
your
couple of
dragon.
times. Yeah.
Then I think I'm gonna approach you in roleplay and try to get that.
His Angel's the one who does that a lot with your Dragon Breath, and so
Yep.
does Violet.
Thank you. Their Venestra transmuted spell. When you cast a spell that deals a type of damage from the following list, you can spend a sorcery point to change that damage type to one of the other listed types. So you can
Is
change it
it
to acid,
a
cold, fire,
feat?
lightning, poison, or thunder. as long as it deals one of those damage types already. So you can't change like a magic missile.
You can learn how to do a feat. You can learn a feat. You can earn it.
Is it a feat?
I think so.
Metamagic
Is it a feat,
Adept
Joe?
is
If it's a
feat,
feat, then I could technically have it. I'm still running with a level 20 character, remember? So
yeah,
you
Metamagic
can
Adept
add
is
as
a
many
feat
feats
that
as
you
you
can
want.
get. Through Metamagic Adept, you can take a Metamagic ability that normally sorcerers have access to. Technically speaking, anybody who's a caster that has access to a spell that fits one of those damage
You can
types
train it.
could pick up that feat, and therefore have that versatility in their arsenal. But I don't know. It's a really fun flavor text. Like if you wanted to, for theming reasons, be just hard-lined, like just a cryomancer, for example, then it doesn't really matter what spell you pick, as long as it's an elemental
And
spell.
it
If you have that
feats.
metamagic, everything is cold damage.
can I go ahead and add it? Like, since I am a couple levels behind, I
Let me
should have
double-check
the
the level
flexibility to go
list,
ahead and add that.
Because right now you guys are level 21, 22? I think it's
Are all the 20,
22, I
21.
think. And
Wait, no, I think you guys just got to...
No, we just hit 22. Sorry.
Yeah, you guys are at 22. Let me double check, because I think you
Metamagic
guys might have gotten a
Adept?
feat gain at 22. I'm just going to double check here.
It doesn't matter. We would have been able to train it. That's the whole thing. Is you can train a feat.
Right, training is also a thing here. I'm just double checking if there's a right.
yeah, but if
So
I
at
can
this
skip
point, it's
the
not
having to
meant to
train
normal.
it because of the levels, then that would obviously be the better option.
Let's see, epic level character
But if
sheet.
it's not available with the levels, then yeah, I'll train it.
I'd
Okay,
imagine
you guys
get a
won't get
turn
an
point.
ability score improvement or feat gain until level 24. So you got 2
Okay.
levels.
That's what I
before you
thought.
get that
That's
natural.
because it's like it's a burgeoning level thing. It's like you have to restart.
Kind of.
I know.
Cool.
My brain already knew that we're not alone.
Obviously, now is not the time to go training a new skill with going into a fight. So
24 is
I'll
also
hold
the
off
very
on
last
mentioning
level
it.
that
Well,
you guys
they're
have
not planning
proficiency
on
bonus
going into a
7.
fight
It'll
right
go up to
away.
8 at 25. And
Because
mentioned
that
before you bump up
the
one.
thing didn't happen.
Excuse me. So, right now we're in a bit of a falling action. A birth has just happened with that little owlet. Currently being cleaned by its parents. And we're going to, of course, start from the top with the camera listings here. Do you want to start with Angel or with Violet right now? Megan.
Angel and Nicodemus, you were gonna tell me what happened because they were fucking. Excuse my language, but they were in the middle of a.
Right.
The god was screwing around in the past, so. you know.
Yeah.
She asks about a roleplay question, Vanessa.
Oh,
does.
shit. Right. Yeah, sorry. Before we get... starting with...
I don't
starting,
even know how that track got derailed.
I had it right there, and then I went into the recap and retcon and got really hyper-focused on that. So,
Okay.
starting with Angel in this case. What is your character's favorite season and why? I got a 17 on there, and it landed on one of the more straightforward questions. Right now, also in-game, for those wondering, in terms of time of year, right now, it's kind of early fall.
Angel likes, if we're gonna be honest, fall and spring the most, but if we're gonna talk about her favorite holiday seasons, she likes winter and spring the most. Because there's not as many cool things to do during the summer when you're a little kid. As of right now, she hasn't really experienced many of the adult seasons other than her working during those
Yeah.
times a year.
There's a lot of
So-
festivals during the summer and that kind of thing, but a lot of them are a lot more targeted toward adults.
Yes, but she works during that time period, so it's not really as fun for her. 'Cause she works at a bar, so I'm just saying, it's not really as fun for the person who works in a bar.
How are you enjoying the holidays? By getting a holiday pay.
Getting holiday pay. How are you working? I take off my clothes for many. That's exactly what she.
Oh, we have not one but 2 adult entertainer characters.
And I know, right? But I was there.
You have
from
2
the
adult entertainers and 1
beginning.
adult manufacturer. Just saying.
Yes,
60% of the party here are built on perversions.
I don't know what you're talking about. It did
We're
not start that way
frustrated,
for my
okay?
character. We were born with religious trauma. Hey, I'm not wrong. We live in the Bible Belts.
Anyway, so we got angels. Are we doing violets?
Yeah, because I'm going per character here. So,
Okay.
Violet enjoys, believe it or not, winter when the flowers bloom for her mom.
mhm.
And then she also enjoys, she likes the early spring, but not as much as she likes summer, because summer it would actually turn green and there was grass. And kidding, instead of it just being snow. Always snow. All the snow. Snow, more snow, and more.
Yeah, which grass is not plentiful in Kyrian by any stretch, but it does pop up. And it does definitely pop up a lot more toward the southern coast than anything else, which coincidentally is where she lives, but
only during the summer, not in the rest of the year.
all right, solid. In which case then moving on to Avery. What is Avery's favorite season and why?
Probably mid to late spring. Probably all of spring. He likes early spring because it's cooler. Mid spring because it's pretty. Likes like the cherry blossoms. And then late spring, the clothes start coming off at the beach.
Okay. You must
Fair
have
enough.
just hot as fuck.
It's all good. There is also a festival called Hot as Fuck, technically pronounced Hat as Fack.
It's hot as fuck.
Hat as Fack.
Hot as fuck.
It's all one word. It's a Fae festival, all about the season of
Back
summer.
when they were both well, I imagined that both Kazuma and Aiko would have attended.
Oh yeah,
something.
it's sweaty and wet
The
Burning Man.
Coliseum Festival. Yeah. It really is.
Which case then on to Piper. What is Piper's favorite season and why? Having, of course, also previously been a seasonal Eladrin. Amber.
Amber, who's currently busy with tiny children.
You gotta say this. Amber, who's currently busy with tiny children, say what?
Do we come back to Amber? We should probably come
Yeah.
back
Okay.
to Amber.
Xanon's favorite season and why? Which there is normal seasonal rotation in Armor as well. It can be a little bit
Spring and
influenced
summer.
by the presence of powerful dragons, but
Spring and summer, Joe.
spring and summer. Okay. And the main reasons for that?
Rain and sun.
No, fair enough. I honestly, you don't really need to say more than that. I really enjoy the rain myself. And then
I
finally,
live on this Gulf Coast, so summer rain comes with hurricanes.
can you imagine if winter had hurricanes? It's called blizzards.
We don't get blizzards.
All right, and
No, there's no
for
Dairy Queen here.
Venestra, it's autumn and winter as her homeland's general temperature rate, so he's not bothered by temperatures, and she does enjoy the vibe. So probably pretty comfortable here in Kyrian as well, I imagine. Nice. What about actually for Amira, if Amira has a difference in taste? Just out of curiosity. Amira's the same. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Which, as a note for the weather as well today, is a little bit windy. only bring that up because I found a fucking weather generator where you could set for a region of the world and be like, hey, adds atmosphere. Which is a note, given where you guys are, it is still pretty cold out. Right now it's maybe 6 degrees outside if we're going Fahrenheit.
Cold.
For those in non-imperialistic measurement countries, that would mean negative 15 Celsius.
Can you guys hear that?
A
Yeah.
bit nippy. Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, moderate wind, 20-mile-an-hour winds. That's probably one very big contributor to how cold it is, because that wind chill is it's kind of biting. So, all the same, with that light whistle of the wind going on outside, alongside the, again, sort of light sepia lighting that's kind of blanketed everything due to the orange-colored sky. And that wind. I need to bring up the, Plane of Existence table. Since Nick and Angel are choosing to bang in Merkest right now, just to experiment.
A god is basically banging in Merkest. Yeah. A god. Two people make up one person.
Planes of Existence. Yeah, that lines up, especially given what's going on. There's already kind of an ambient, soft golden glow in Merkest. Given that it is a piece of the garden, a sort of super heaven, if you will, basically where gods go when they are laid to rest. Its regenerative properties, let alone its magical gifts, are not meant for mortals, and yet they're given nearly freely here. It is in that beating golden light that comes off of this town, this city, and under the further fiery glow from the aurora above, that you and Nick, in the heat of your passion, swear you can hear each other's hearts beat in unison, a heavy, thrumming pulse raging in your ears. And yet, it's also notable that that pulse matches a pulsing of that golden glow in the town. A pulsing of the fiery, burning light from above in the sky, and a pulsing to the lightning strikes that match the magical barrier around the city, keeping out interlopers. It is in that shared crescendo of heartbeats.
Hello?
It is in that shared crescendo of heartbeats that between the two of you, you feel a smaller third form. Beating. Louder and louder, growing larger and larger and more intense. Before, as you two are trying your best to recover yourselves and relax, formed from golden magical ether between the two of you, a small child. A light with golden flame wreathing their small cherub-like body.
Not much, Amber. Nicodemus and Angel made a baby.
You guys decided while all this crazy shit was going on to fucking Merkest, yes, you both simultaneously gave birth to the same kid while in the middle of passioning.
Not the only thing. There's still 3 more ones, Joe. We rolled for.
You think I'm not aware of that?
Table. Oh no, I'm freaking out a little bit.
You okay?
As this child forms in your arms, wreathed in golden fire, you notice, much like a scene out of Peter Pan, its shadow dances and crawls separately from itself. A shadow still present despite the amount of light coming off of it. You realize there's definition and depth to the shadow, as if another being was born of it. Nick, barely able to think, quickly scoops it up. A second child. Present, looking visibly and visually identical to the other one, though no wings are shown between them. Despite the clearly, typically divine nature that these births usually hold. Where are the wings? You wonder. It repeats in your mind before you swear you see them. Floating next to the window as if trying to get out. Flying, smacking against it, with each and every smack. The brilliant, radiant wings to one end, and the dark wings to the other, bashing together, one wing on each side paired into a singular being, losing feathers with each smack, more and more, appearing more reptilian or draconic. A long tail growing from its draconic small body that seems to wrap around itself. The baby, as it's trying to push into the window in an effort to comfort itself, not sucking its thumb, but its own tail. A small, infantile humanoid, a Ouroboros-like creature.
He was gonna grab a baby. This is like, can we not just...
And the baby, lurching in, letting out a small draconic screech, wraps its long tail around its two present siblings. And between the three...
We're supposed to be blessed with a blood child, and we ended up with a kitty.
Between the three, you still feel and hear one heartbeat. It is three.
We're gonna talk like whispers. I basically say that out loud.
Another thing, usually when you give birth in Request, you do usually get note of the ley lines when a child happens, usually when they're lay-born. Not every time, though. And linked to each of the three of them through this one singular nexus, this heartbeat, three sections of heart, each of them share, it seems, through this knotted ley line, all bound to a ley line for hemomancy. Blood magic.
I'm gonna let you know, I know Nicodemus right now. There are 3 to 4 beings floating around in my form regularly. So this is 1 out of 4. And I've had about 10 floating around in me, and then they keep fluctuating on number, and then it gets confusing. She looks at Nicodemus for the first time and saying this out loud. The number keeps fluctuating. And not in a good way.
Yeah, I know. The excitement from the other present motes in your bodies have also settled as this has happened. Calm, present, drifting, watching. Not frantic.
have a list of how many people we owe.
Are you sure they all want to treat us like baby factories?
No. But Pendra wants the trees reborn. She's not wrong to want that. She wants something like Umakiku with the next ones.
Maybe that doesn't
And
have
I
to happen
know-
through us. But maybe we can facilitate it.
I literally put my head in Nicodemus.
We are a goddess of love. We could probably bless somebody with pregnancy. I'm just saying. We could figure it out.
We can't.
Without getting into bed with them, we could probably figure it out.
She puts her head against Nicodemus. We're a portal for them. It's not necessarily that they come through us. The fact that they can't manage to have her. Just like what happened to her, it's gonna happen to us. We're not losing children, but we are the way for that to happen. It's not bad to be a portal. Not one that leads to so much love and so much light.
Yeah.
Memoria can't have children with the person he loves. Pendra can't have children with the person she loves. They can each be blessed differently, but not as one person. There will be complications if they have to choose one parent or the other. We are the combination of that.
Yeah, I know.
And yes, it sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I would just like to be one person.
Yeah. Well, what do you want to name
But
them?
Doom sticking your hands down your floor.
we are going to give her a choice because she is able to at least reach through here.
Don't do that ever again. Do you
She will
understand
get to
me?
name one out of the four.
Why were you picking
Give
your
them their
boy
middle
up?
name. You're not muted, Amber.
Then you get up and you go to the bathroom. Okay?
You need to mute yourself. There you go. So cute. So she looks over at Nicodemus. Oh, I'm so dreading the day that Piper ends up being one of those dudes.
It's gonna be weird, Day.
Okay. How much do you want to bet it's because she can't make a combination of a plant and just wants to have the combination of the plant and can't figure out how to make it?
It's called a mushroom.
Mushrooms don't always work that way, love. She goes away with kisses Nicodemus on her.
Yeah, I know.
She needs to name them at least their middle names. We'll have a conversation this evening.
Okay.
Because I owed a Stret. Which in turn means I owed her, and my child broke away from a Stret. So I technically still owed her. But I owed her for the other 3 that I promised.
Do we really need to call in that debt? Because I don't know that we do.
The children are mixed. The colors don't match correctly. I wanted to tell you I keep having a dream. Colors don't make sense. I keep having a dream of a child who can't speak. I keep having a dream where one is built of fire and the other built of plants. The pairings don't match. Nick, having
Yeah.
nightmares. And I keep having nightmares of baby. Our boy. Screaming. And I'm not quite sure why.
We'll figure it out.
I didn't want to say it around anyone else. Ever since I turned that thing into what it was, and you shifted its change.
Well,
Every night we go to bed, I have those nightmares.
you didn't want to say it around anybody else. Who among our friends specializes in dreams? You didn't want to tell her?
I haven't had time. She just got back.
Let's take some time with these three, and then carve out some time with her, okay?
Well, we have to go back anyways. They're gonna come with us.
Yeah.
She picks them up because they're in the violet shovel at the moment. They
Yep.
should have been at the winged shoe, but they were at the violet shovel.
Well, of course, you guys threw a shitload of money at the Violet Shovel, and now it's basically a mega tavern.
It's also training grounds now too.
Yeah.
That's why it gets double the money.
Alright, let's go ahead and head back. But
They head back to the
we
portal.
should probably put on some clothes first.
She has a little
Cold to go
stupid
without.
thing that the snap that Urkbot gave her where the clothes just kind of
We're going from temperate and
Materialism.
warm to frostbite territory, so
I get that. Let me snap 3 times then. When she ends up in that big swoopy thing that she had from the
here, let me pull those drawstrings. It
Stop,
shrinks down.
don't do that. The face is so small, I'll be able to see. I'm not a doll.
No, but you are now, Kenny.
Oh, it's a horrible reference.
What? We keep dying just about as often.
Shut up! He's hitting you with the shoulder.
And as you both walk back through the tree, we switch over to Violet.
So, eggs suck. I'm just letting you know that I don't want any of that. Can I have some of the
You're
steak,
pregnant.
please? I'm not having this conversation. It doesn't exist. We're not arguing. We're not trying to draw any attention to
He
it.
puts his hand on your
Not-
belly. You watch his eyes roll back in his head.
No,
You're pregnant.
I'm not pregnant. It's not here.
Paladin. Divine imbuement and influence. You're pregnant.
I'm not pregnant. Completely in denial. We're gonna completely deny everything the Paladin says. Entire morning. You can tell it's not him, it's her. In completely denial. It's just like, nope, it's not happening.
Well, I'm sure. Let's make sure we feed ourselves. Are you sure you don't want any eggs? And he holds the fork up to your face.
Oh, stop! I'm gonna hurl.
Really? You're pregnant.
I'm not pregnant.
All right.
I'm not playing this game.
Mother Goose.
That's Angel. That's not me.
You sure?
Sure, pretty sure.
You're only pretty sure.
I don't.
Well, I'm certain that your test is positive.
We'll ask Piper. We'll ask Piper because you know what? Piper knows.
Then let's go
Piper's
ask Piper.
intelligent. You know what?
Piper's
Like,
already on the lookout.
This conversation at the breakfast
owl
table is not
thing
quiet,
did
by the
happen,
way.
right?
yes, the owl thing did happen.
Yeah, Piper is going and looking for Violet. Like, look at my new grandchild.
Look at the baby bird! Oh my god.
This
the
is my
baby-
grandchild that we have been waiting 3 fucking years for.
Oh, finally. You were so worried it was the dud. Remember we had the full conversation
As
that
Piper
one night?
wanders into the dining room with this glowing blue bird.
Oh, They are so cute. She gets down at its level.
Good.
It's Amber's turn, Dusty.
I'm telling him, go take this one.
Okay, so baby birds. She's like, you are the sweetest thing I have ever seen. She's like, look at the baby little bird and its little belly.
You know what's great about this?
Mm-hmm.
As you poke it in the belly, its head scrunches down and its feathers ruffle out.
Ticklish, right there, the little spot. You ticklish, right there.
By the way, I learned the other day,
snaps
if
at you.
you tickle an owl's feet, they are ticklish and they will make a hooting laugh.
Which I'm not prepared to
Yeah,
do.
kind of like that.
It's so cute.
Take it out, Bobby.
Night, Ren.
Take it out. Wait a moment.
Good night.
Oh, you got it. Kisses.
No.
Kisses.
I can kiss hers.
Right. She wants to sing a night.
Good night, everybody. Say good night.
Good night, Ren.
Night, Ren. Night, little bird.
I clicked the wrong button. There we go. Hello.
Good night, blurry Ren. And that's the
My
autofocus
mood every
fixes.
day.
What am I doing
at
out
this
of
point? So, I love your bird. I love this little cute owl thing. Look at you, you're so beautiful. You can real close in with this little thing.
She's just like, this is my new grandchild. I'm a grandma.
What do you know? Violet starts tearing up, and Violet usually doesn't cry. It's so sweet. It's so cute. You're so cute.
Did Avery follow Piper when she's like, I gotta go find Violet?
Yeah, despite the size of that egg, it's real goddamn tiny.
Maybe.
You're probably
For
looking for
reference here,
angels.
it's about the size of this pill bottle.
So like about this big, you would say?
A little
About the
smaller.
size of
A little smaller?
Yeah.
I don't have a smaller mug on me right
I'm
now.
not sure what Avery's
About as
doing,
short as the handle of
honestly.
that mug from the top.
You were following Piper because of the bird.
This is the bird?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you were looking
everybody came to Piper's room because they heard what sounded like a gunshot.
Oh.
The gunshot
Oh, right, yeah. Was
finally bursting out of the egg.
Right, that was the phoenix getting born.
Tiny
Yeah.
glowing blue owl.
Yeah, Aiko and Avery are probably following. See what the fuck is up.
So,
I'm a grandma.
your grandma. Isn't that great? Looks over at Elsie and
Oh,
The only grandchild I want for a few decades. Piper's just like, this is the only grandchild I want for the next few decades. It's owl babies.
actually.
It immediately looks toward Hedwig and Headache and just hangs its mouth open.
Oh, yeah. Just hands the baby back to the mama.
Vanestra says V would be getting ready to kill the dragon turtle and go to collect Xanon and Ravik, as well as ask the others if they'd come. She had grown tired of putting it off.
Gotcha.
Gonna hand off the baby back to the mama. Yeah, I can't regurgitate food for you. Here you go.
To which they immediately begin a fascinating National Geographic, if less than comfortable display to feed their offspring.
Worms and feeding their
Hedwig,
children.
Hedwig, Headache, can you take this somewhere else? People are eating and they don't like this.
You hear in animal speech straight from Hedwig, yeah, and the baby's eating now too.
Oh my god.
All right, anybody who has a fear of vomiting, leave now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah. Does Violet need to roll a Constitution saving throw?
Given her condition currently, yeah.
Piper, meanwhile, I'm so fucking used to it. It's fine. I also
It's
just remembered
16 plus 10, so
26, you're fine.
Piper is
You feel a little bit of
also
something
newly
come up
pregnant.
and you use your muscles to just force it back down.
Oh god, I hate those. I hate those when burps with attachments. Ugh.
it makes a face like,
Something dry in there, I think it was bread.
Ew.
Joe.
Bad Joe.
pardon, what is it that you think is going to happen? What are we doing today? Because I think I would like to either stay in and look at the thing before we go and fight a dragon. Because I really just want to get curled up in a nice blanket and deal with one day of no crazy.
Well. And player's brain just rebooted itself
The
in
request that
mid-thought.
stated as Vanestra's already trying to gather up Xanon and gather equipment.
Yeah.
Fucking right in the middle of that happening in the background.
I don't know.
It's being a
don't think
problem. We gotta go.
We
Which-
can't keep putting off the turtle before, you know, the lighthouse keepers need food.
Yeah, which the lighthouses have been particularly active in the time that you guys have been here. More active than normal, as some street chatter has pointed out.
I personally would just like one day where I can talk to people and get used to knowing my people here. Like knowing more
Well,
about Avery would be nice.
Hold on. You could stay and do that. You specifically could. And everyone else could go beat up the thing.
Sure, that's gonna be a great idea. That'd be awesome. Let's just totally do that. Let's do that to the barbarian who gets very angry for not fighting something. Anyway,
Not to
If you
mention
want-
the fact
This is
we
great,
would
give
feel
a
like
phone.
absolute shit if y'all ended up dying while we were chillaxing out this bunker.
You kind of have
Parker, this is a house. She looks over and offended. This, my friend,
in
is a
cold
house.
places you live in the ground where it's warm.
This underground structure, it's a bunker.
It's underground because when it lived above ground, it wasn't very helpful for us.
It's not bad to be a bunker. I don't know what the problem is. It's a bunker, but that doesn't mean it's a bad bunker.
Starting not to sound like a word. We have said it too many times. It's no longer sounding like a word.
A strappy,
I'm
psychotic,
thinking
and
of-
blonde little girl sits down at the breakfast table. Welcome to Bunkers and Badasses. No, I'm kidding.
I want
That's
to know
true.
where.
What is bunking? And-
Angel went to go do a science experiment of the sorts in Mercast. Excuse me.
And of course, as Vanestra pointed out, she is going around the table and asking if you guys would like to come along with that as well.
I'll go if everyone else is going, but I'm not too happy about it.
I would prefer to have a day with Aiko because haven't gotten to know her, sweetheart, and we've gotten to see. I just wanted to get to know a little bit more about Avery and.
Do you
what
have to
he was
go
like
and
when we
kill
first met.
something?
We have to go and kill something, or they have to go and kill something. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable leaving you. I know you've been alone this entire time, but now I have you again.
Yeah, fun thing about psychic connections. I've been able to see what you've been doing.
Oh shit! What?
That's okay, man.
And I don't know whether I should be concerned about what you picked up from that weird time travel store in the abyss.
Maybe excited?
Excited or concerned, I haven't decided yet.
Oh,
All I know is that if you want to use half of that stuff, I need to heal.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna try to use that with you yet.
Well, to be fair, she hands you a small, absolutely Dr. Scratch level handwriting note. Here's a list of things that might be usable without, causing problems.
I'm letting you know, Violet's like, I'm not hearing this. This is not. Give him some privacy. This is like hands on ears. Looks up at Houseman. What?
What? I may be able to look through your eyes. I still get bored without having you in the room.
We'll get you out up and about soon. Whether that be through your own power or with a little help.
It's okay.
Is Angel on her way back in at this point with more children in her arms at this
Oh,
point?
yeah, like mid that conversation.
Speaking of which, would you like to... Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, as Angel walks in when there's a shadow baby and an angel baby with ears and an Ouroboros child in her hands. I was wondering...
Actually, never mind. I don't care at this point.
Oh, sorry. What's oh, those are... How many
They
kids
come
do
back
you
with
have?
they make new things a lot. Just there will be new beings being born when those two are around.
Yeah, that's not happening with us. If I got anywhere
No,
close to
no.
that many, I'm pretty sure my body would just stop working on everything. So
I just don't like kids.
But I'm letting you know, she goes... She whispers over to Avery.
Hold on. What's the big dragon lady's name? It's I know I asked this yesterday.
Venestra?
Yes, Venestra. I got a commission list for you. I won't be able to pay you yet because I haven't had money in a couple of years. But when I have the
pay
money, you
for
can
it.
get started on the project. I have.
Oh,
Look,
yeah, he has money.
I've been a little bit bedridden, and I have needs.
Babe. My money is your money. You have money.
Yeah, I'm going to be a little bit socially progressive and say that you're a little bit more than just a wallet to me, okay? So,
It's like that one meme where it's like, he's like, I can't take you on a date. I don't have enough money.
there's that.
Who
Sorry
Take
if you
me
have
on
trouble
a
reading
date.
it. Which is a note as well, Venestra. Do you have Eyes of the Runekeeper? Because you may need it to read whatever the fuck is actually written here.
So,
And if not,
Angel's gonna
I'd
look
say
over it.
intelligence or wisdom check to see if you can decipher this mess of handwriting.
I mean, Piper has eyes of the Runekeeper.
Avery just pouting because he has fuck you money and has no he wants to give it to her.
You do? Okay, yeah. You see this scrambled mess of it. It's like, again, it's not like I enjoy going to the
Dr.
Doctor Who
Scratch.
references, but it's like watching the language of the children
Don't
of the
lie.
forest suddenly get twisted into common. And then it's like, it's there in plain as day, and it's a number of... Now it makes complete sense that this girl is paired up with Avery. What the fuck? She's a freak.
So, I have a question. He looks over at Aiko. How would you like to have moving legs that move on your own limits?
They do move just with a lot of
Slowly.
difficulty right now.
I have a mechanic from Mechanus who made an aperture structure for himself so he could help his own messed up spine.
Mm-hmm.
Would you want me to contact him?
Maybe my issue isn't as much limb and tissue damage as much as it's just full body nerve damage, and because I haven't been able to use those limbs because of said nerve damage, there's been a lot of atrophying going on, which means what normally wouldn't feel like much to move now hurts to move because there's not much muscle to move it. So
Would you be willing to do water therapy?
How deep is the water?
Not super deep.
Define not super deep.
How about 4 feet?
Aiko turns and looks at you, Avery, with a look of, like, dread on her face.
Up to you, love.
I can try. Again, even holistic healing methods don't heal this, but if this is just about building the muscles, I think
It's
I
just to
can...
build the muscles. And I'll leave you with the most experienced child I can.
And I'll be there with you, with all of my magic.
You fucking better be.
She whispers her. She like whistles at her deep child in deep speech. And she summons him over.
Sup? This little
Octopus
kid,
hair.
like maybe what, 5 years old now?
He's only 6.
6.
Now.
Yeah. Full octopus hair, almost complete, like, mind flare, like tendrils coming down his face. What's up?
Do we need to cut the ones in the front again? They're getting in your way of eating. You're getting mustache.
Well,
She pushes it so you can see his mouth. His actual mouth.
well, yeah, but now look, I can do that. And he's talking with, like, these very small and, like, stubby and wide, very much like a kid's version of very sharp teeth, in that exaggerated sense. But now I can do this, and he squints real hard, and the tentacles that are coming down his face start to articulate and twist and curl. I can pick things up with him. Not very well, but I can pick things up with him.
We need to cut them shorter because last time you ended up eating them, and that wasn't okay because you ended up screaming.
Well, yeah, but
It
cutting
hurt.
also hurts.
Yes, but if we can get them to, we're trying to train them to grow just from your head because it was easier last time. You can tell she's worried about him because this keeps happening to him. His face gets getting covered with tendrils, and he's just like.
Which, by the way, his top bun also needs to get cut because his bangs, or in this case the tendrils, they are absolutely over his eyes.
I know it's been 3 months, but I think it's time.
Can't we do like 4?
No, because 4 ended up being the one that was to the floor last time.
They don't start growing that fast. They do.
20
They grow at an
years.
exponential rate. They will grow slowly at first and then just fucking pick the hell up.
I can cut them shorter. We have to keep up on this. I have to use that little razor that the beep gave us.
I don't wanna. It hurts.
I'm so sorry, but that's gonna have to happen. And I promise you, I will give you deep fish ice cream.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage. The kid is... It's very much like that kid that's imagining when they get a haircut, the hair follicle will suddenly start bleeding all over the place. But in this case, it's actually what happens with this kid.
It is a natural 20 PM disadvantage. Would you again? And then an 18, so 18 plus...
Plus your absurd persuasion modifier. Yeah, 11? I know.
11?
I still make it a check because this kid's, like, not keen on it. We have to do it today.
Yes, we have to do it today. I'm not letting you put this off. Because if I put you in water, they will grow before you get out of the water.
When today?
I'll give you 2 hours.
3.
Then you're gonna have to spend an hour teaching her how to swim.
You don't know how to swim? But, like, everybody knows how to swim.
You're gonna have to teach her like you taught everybody else.
Okay.
You're an expert.
Yeah.
Michael, this is my child.
She looks to you, then to Nicodemus, then to the kid, just back and forth. Do I want to know?
This is the child of the deep.
I whisper to Aiko. They are the love god us.
One of those weird moments of like mental projection thing.
You are watching a loading wheel going on on our forehead, pretty much. It's just like, okay, I'll process that later. Swimming lessons, huh? Okay, you got a pool or something?
Yeah, I do. I always carry one because he can't handle it. Not having anything to swim in.
Sounds like a plan.
Piper helped me make that one.
Yep.
Are we heading out?
No.
V and Amira are starting to head out the door after having
Yes.
gathered most of their equipment.
You have to do this during the aurora. It makes us all fluffy and uncomfortable.
Does boast a lot of damage avenues. So.
I would go over to Venestra and say, I would say, can we possibly psychically connect so that if, not saying you will, but if you find yourself having some trouble, you can call for us?
Sure.
Cool. I would go ahead and initiate a psychic link.
Okay. Now question, because again, brain's a little fucked.
I know we got.
Have you linked up
interrupted.
with Finestra before?
I don't think so. I think so. I think that there was only one or two people that I wasn't linked with, actually.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Either way, that connection is being made, and then back to the conversation that was going on just before that. As you guys were heading over to Piper, I believe.
Hold on. So, question for Piper. She looks over at her.
Piper probably gathering stuff. Yeah.
Do you want to theorize why we ended up with one heartbeat? She looks at all four of her new ones.
What?
All four of these new kits. Joe, would you like to describe? Because Piper doesn't know exactly what happened
Okay.
because there were a million things going on behind her screen.
So, glowing golden, basically looks like they just got pulled out of a mirror of Mercast. Small cherubic baby. Second baby that looks like it's just a full twin of that baby that has been made of a solidified version of their shadow. And both are wreathed in fire, by the way, with finally again, wearing mostly the same face, but almost like a full-scale dragonborn, full half white scales, full half black scales, Ouroboros baby with a long-ass tail that he's able to wrap around himself and also swallow, instead of suck on his thumbs.
Roboros is like squirrel?
Ouroboros?
Snake with a Ouroboros is the thing that eats its tail over and over and over again.
I misheard. Okay,
Symbol
continue.
of life and death.
Yeah. But sounds like a fun thing to theorize. But right now,
I also have some
I
more
think we're going to fight the turtle. What?
I was going to ask you another question. Before, when we went into the Feywild, I kept having dreams about the colors not making sense
Mm-hmm.
between the kids.
Yeah.
Like, Gastier and a Pender child. And a Magic and Platinum child.
Sounds like siblings trying to make arts and crafts, and it's not gonna go well.
The one, I keep dreaming about her. She can't speak.
Yeah.
I also kept dreaming about the dragon? The one that we just turned into a golem?
Player confused.
We turned,
Y'all turned Ashy Torrent into a golem from a dragon.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. Bray went fur. Go ahead and stretch your legs, Brick.
that's the question I had, because I've been having dreams about these kids and the colors don't make sense.
Well, I don't know what to tell you about that, but I can probably ask Wilsoni later.
Yeah, but you're a circle of dreams, Druid.
I was also going to say we can also dream more together later.
That might be nice. I also keep having dreams about one of my children screaming.
Oh, that sounds like something we should look into. For now, there's a gigantic dragon tunnel. I need to find out if I can add it to the bone throne.
I remember those things are noxious and they're gonna let off almost necrotic gas.
I'll be fine. I can be a mushroom lady today.
And it filter the necrosis like you did last time?
Wait, what?
You're gonna filter the necrosis like like some mushrooms do?
Yes, I have a freaking circle.
Or is it like different moments?
I'm a shepherd of a myconid circle. I think they can help.
I just saw the
Are you
picture.
gonna deal with the fact that you're like, I have a question, DM. As the love goddess, do I see the floaty thing like I do on Angel where there's a baby?
Because I only remembered. Piper doesn't know, but there's something Venestrous. Venestrous.
Mistress.
Thank you. Why do I combine the names? What?
Yeah, first of all, in her baseline lava form, where you can, I mean, plainly see the mercury that's running through sort of the lava channels on her form. When she switches to her fungal form, when she switches to mushroom, it's an interesting note. There are some mushrooms that have sort of these hanging strands of mycelium, right, that will flow off of them. Kind of like in a sense of like if a mushroom had like a weeping willow, that kind of thing, that kind of extrusion and growth. And you can see small drippings of mercury floating off of and gathering on those strips like dew in the morning.
Oh god, you're pregnant.
Say what now?
You're pregnant with Mistress's baby.
Hold on, let me get my mouse started. There, now I can see everybody. It clicked off. Oh no. No. God. No. Why?
That was
Just start
good.
walking towards the door. Fuck my life. I'm gonna go kill a turtle.
You're gonna burn.
All right. With also Xanon headed out as well.
I would like a cup of coffee and to sit and watch them cause their own trouble and demise. Violet and Angel.
The demise of a
Violet's over at Angel. Nope. You decide you're gonna go out with them and everybody. I've learned my my problem with this.
Okay, so far we've got Piper, we've got Venestra, we've got Xanon. Did we also have Brick headed out? Or, excuse me, Avery?
Yes.
Okay, Avery.
Brick is
Wait, no. Brick is gonna go with Aiko at help there.
Right, to do
We're gonna go
swimming
swimming.
lessons. Gotcha.
Swimming / training. Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't your Warforged thing automaton going? I thought that was the plan at one point.
That was the plan at
was
one point,
one-
but it would have to be me and it.
It's
Because
an
it can't
extension.
cast spells without me.
Ah, okay.
It's an extension of himself.
Caveats.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay. Makes sense.
That
Okay.
said,
It has a limited consciousness, but not enough to be fully functional in a battle.
okay. For the sake of rotation on events, then, once they actually get to the Dragon Turtle, I will still have the full party roll initiative rolls, and basically just what the non-combatants are doing on their initiative will count for, in this case, the swimming training, or whatever other smaller, I guess, in that 6-second moment things you guys are doing in that time frame. So,
Excuse me. Ugh.
as we move over to,
I'm
I
also going to
guess-
message the DM real
Anyway. Buddha. Happy little Buddha.
Just
Normally that
make
makes
that be a
my-
alignment.
I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
This fight may go how this fight may go. All right, so as Zen and Venestra and Amira are of course heading out, is there anything you guys want to try and pick up or procure along the streets as you're kind of, I guess, heading out toward the docks? To go ahead and see where you can track down a good spot to go ahead and potentially face this thing.
Did we finish our training?
Yeah, that still counts for last week.
Since
That part did count.
you guys were
the-
current,
You're
Everything
currently
else-
2 away.
yeah, you haven't finished it. You guys are currently out of four out of 5 right now. Last week was still technically this day, is again just kind of part 1 and part 2 since I had to cut it short with the panic attack and everything. But either way,
Okay.
There.
Ugh.
all right. But all the same on the way there, is there anything you guys would like to try and procure? Anything like that?
I already got all the stuff I need.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, you weirdo. Can you get me socks?
Explosives.
Can't have feet on Twitch.
Alright, let me see if there's anybody in town that would have resources for that. Just looking over what we got here.
Mm. Oh no. A heart. A heart. No, it's just for whatever reason my feet are against the rules.
Some people are like, how many feet?
Oh, if somebody could tell me how I can sell feet pits, I would fucking do it right now.
Hey.
Oh, fuck you, love. Get out of here. That was gross. Go away.
It's pretty straightforward, that's all I'm saying. But either way. Okay. No one
I hope
specifically
Joe
for
saw that,
explosive
because if
materials?
not, you get to see the VOD later.
Huh? Oh no, I had my face turned away.
At least Megan saw that. I think Dusty was going for make Megan laugh. Ah, my back popped.
Yeah. nobody specifically that has their hands on powder kegs in particular here, but there is what looks like specifically a potion shop.
You collected all the gunpowder that was in town the other day when we went shopping.
We're on the coast. You could probably find a seagull's nest for the potassium nitrate.
I mean,
Make your own.
if you guys want to go poop hunting, be my guest.
There's gotta be a bat cave this far north too. Oh god, that's terrifying.
By all means, let's gather up materials for some fertilizer bombs.
Oh, I'm trying to eat!
Bad joke. How could you? Make us eating.
Ow.
Okay.
V will head to the coast if there's none easily available.
At
Then
least as far as any easily available, and I'm assuming you can get that material from any sort of refuse, if you know what I mean. With that, let me double check here. Well, let's see. There's actually there is a butcher in town. There's also a fishmonger. And let me double check here. There is also specifically a chicken butcher. Alongside that, and I'm just double checking for anyone else that might have, refuse materials that would allow for kind of what you guys are going for here.
What? Sorry, my lungs just decided to factory reset themselves. I stared into the void too hard. What did I miss?
They're deciding where they're gonna go get
I think
refuge.
those are the major ones. But yeah, most of those guys are kind of closer to the center of town because a lot of the materials that come off of those people, the butchers and those kind of things, that'll pretty much filter out to everybody else in town for various purposes, whether that's leatherworking or anything else. So, I mean, at least it's easy enough to find those. All you really have to listen for are the sounds of animals, really. And you do find, of course, rather boisterous sound of oxen and some of those goats. So you were able to, I'd say, at least in terms of kind of presenting yourselves as waste management, a lot of people would be willing to actually relinquish a lot of that material, so to speak, for maybe a couple of silver for probably a good here. Because turning that stuff into fertilizer does take a long process. So
Amber, the bag is moving.
yeah, all in all, in gathering,
No, Oliver's pulling on the little plastic and it keeps moving every 2 minutes.
That freaked me out for a second.
in gathering about 67 pounds of various of refuse from various sources, I will put it that way. You're able to basically gather it all together for about 6 gold and 7 silver pieces. It's not exactly an expensive commodity.
Joe, did you see my message?
I'm aware. I am well aware of the of how those function.
Okay, good. I've been watching way too much Scorpion lately.
I need to watch that series again. I really like.
I love it so much.
Dude.
Yeah, which again, as a note, and this is particularly speaking to the artificer present here, Fertilizer bombs, especially when it's this fucking cold out, they don't have the highest chance of actually being able to explode, but should they do so, it's going to be a decent chunk of damage. It'll help, if nothing else. So that said, in terms of fashioning, that's the word. This variable collection of material into usable explosives. That will require a bit of a crafting check just to make sure that you get the right mix of ingredients and right ratios. So, let's see. For alchemy, which would technically be what this is. There is a subclass of artificing that does go actually specifically into alchemy. So there is some at least building blocks of information that you can work with there. You won't have as much of a DC lowering as you would if you had that subclass, but you do still get at least a small lowering of it. So, with that, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check with your proficiency bonus to go ahead and see about crafting these.
Joe.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Dusty just sent me the weirdest shit.
Mm-hmm.
15 plus 8, 23. Okay.
23? What do you mean 28?
So 23. This is the intelligence roll to basically do a little bit of alchemy to fashion this material into something viable for usable explosive. Okay, 23. Given the environment that you're in, you're not able to produce as many as you'd like. But you do produce what I'm going to call about... Let me roll here. Okay. Of the 65 pounds of material that you have to work with, you are able to fashion about 52 serviceable, I will say, fertilizer bombs. They're each about a pound.
Excuse me.
Just keep in mind, in using these, there is a chance, with, again, what they are made of in the environment that you're in, a chance that they may not go off. But it's still a thing there. I'll get into the rolls should they become prudent. Alright. And you're off to kill the turtle, the mutated turtle of Kirin. So, as you all begin to trudge off, well, it is a bit of a walk toward that end of the coast, let alone at least the last sighted area where this thing was discussed when you guys talked about it with the mayor. Is there anything you guys would like to talk about, discuss, anything like that, while kind of approaching this area? In terms of plan of action, laying this out, trying to strategize, I suppose.
Yeah, sure, chat. Just to confirm who came along with V and Amira.
Xanon and
Xanon, Havoc,
Ravik.
and Piper. Piper did too.
Yeah.
Piper's the, I'ma make sure you don't die.
Which is a note as well for you, Piper. Specifically, would you have wanted Piccolo to come along with you?
No.
Okay.
He's with the birds.
Fair enough.
He's with the birdie birds.
He's dealing with
Somebody's
the
gotta
owl,
watch
the new phoenix owl.
Somebody's gotta watch my grandchild. He's
Alright.
probably enjoying his grandchild.
Any children of yours that you'd be willing to bring into a combat scenario?
No, they're
Okay.
all way
A
too
little
young.
too young.
They're all the way too young.
Fair enough.
They're way too young. Not even a question.
Did Halcyon come along? Halcyon is currently with, still with Violet, being a little concerned about her refreshed condition given this morning.
Considering that we were up till 3 or 4 in the morning in the actuality of the game, and we were over there in Somerville until 3 a.m., and then we woke up at 10 a.m. Yes, both of them are exhausted.
It's about 7 hours, like a small nap, and you'll kill that exhaustion point.
You'll kill the exhaustion point. Sure.
Okay. So, as you guys generally start to kind of approach the docks and approach at least the area where this was found to be, let me go ahead and do a little bit of scrolly scrolls. You're beginning to leave behind a lot of the sort of ice-beaten area of the town, and it is getting actively colder as you're getting closer and closer to the coast. An element of humidity is getting introduced and intermixed with the biting sort of wind chill that is coming along with the chill of the morning. Asking some dock hands and just general fishermen around the area where they last indicated sight and notice of where this dragon turtle was. You notice you make note that it is apparently off a little further away toward one of the satellite islands, so you may have to take a small boat to get there or fly off in that direction. It's going to be maybe an extra 10-20 minutes of flight. But it should be kind of tucked in there in sort of a... What's the word I'm looking for? Alcove inlets? Yeah, alcove or inlet, something like that. Where one of the older shipwrecks is currently present. Sure, not unfortunately that shallow of an environment.
Can any of us not fly? I mean, Piper can if she wants to be birdie bird.
I'm fairly certain everyone here has a means of either flight or offering a ride to those that don't.
Piper doesn't like using the wild shapes that often, because she can't cast magic. And in case we need healy heals, I'd rather not be a bird.
Right.
Now, when I'm a level 20 druid, sure. That's 10 levels from now. Actually, 9 if we're at level 22.
And beginning to fly off in that direction as well, you do notice still present in that water is a very sort of heavy, sort of slicked, reddened residue, as well as the barest floating, bony, and fleshy bits of a whale carcass. This island itself, one of the few things up here that does have some tree growth, it is a very, very sort of rocky and cliff-faced little satellite island. And as you approach as well, that sort of strong scent of iron very quickly intermingles with that aroma of sea salt. As an odd and wonderful trade of colder weather, let alone windy, colder weather, aromas and scents get a decent bit stronger.
Mm-hmm.
One thing as well, as you approach toward this flooded red area, is an unmistakable putrid aroma of rotting citrus, formaldehyde,
No.
and weirdly, the scent of at least what for our reference would be boiled hot dog. That intermingled with the rest of this for clarification, and don't ask how I know this, is generally what would come off it for the aroma of boiled human or human adjacent flesh.
I've done that before.
Sorry, gangrenous human or human adjacent flesh, not boiled.
Oh, gangrenous, never mind.
Either is gross. Oh, why? Vanessa, why?
It's fairly apt. Another thing of plain note as well. The water, even though there are currents and there are waves that are moving all around the island and especially moving in toward Kirene, the water is still here. Stagnant. Unnaturally so. Water in this place, in an inlet like this, should be crashing and racking against the cliffs. And it's as if you're looking at a forgotten deposit from an underwater lake. It reeks and stinks of death. Particularly for you, Piper, with your observant feet and your rather high perception. You notice this first. While the water itself is somewhat opaque, you notice there is still a very small, some trees atop it, inleted island away from the alcove that you guys are approaching.
Does it have a lighthouse?
The island, that small inleted island does not. But with your perception, you notice the pieces of the island are seeming to shift, undulate even, or breathe with the trees atop them.
Ah!
Creak.
Lion turtle.
Shift.
Essentially.
I think I found what we're looking for. Just points
But we,
down.
but we do have a lion turtle. Remember, we did meet one once.
Yeah. This ain't that one, though.
No, the other one talks.
No, it ain't.
It is not our nice lion turtle bean.
Smart
And let
being
me
who
just
basically
make
saves their butt.
sure that I have the right monster stat block up. Nope. Hold on. Control C.
Whoops! Pulled the wrong sheet.
I pasted the code, which created a memory overflow. Fuck. I pasted the code for the calendar. Which is a whole jar file. Trying to paste that in the search category will cause a integer overflow and crash a website. That's good to know.
Fix it, Felix.
Let me just double check some things really quick here. Senses. Are you guys approaching subtly, quietly? I mean, you did just kind of yell out. From the air. Okay.
And I'm probably on somebody's back. Whose, I don't know. I'm on somebody's back. I can't heal if I'm a bird.
Right.
Yet.
That's supposed to be like level 40 stuff.
Well, level 20 druid, I'm just a level 11 druid right now. I'm surprised an archfey don't got wings. I'm only a level 1 archfey. Come on.
Okay, gotta make sure that I have the right page for this. Because there are some things that are not part of the stat block, but part of a completely separate set of notes in terms of this thing's capabilities.
Would I know anything that could help us?
For a fight like this, normally for a dragon turtle, there is, always the option to talk to it. This thing is very clearly mutated. And let me double check here. Okay. All right. So, I very rarely say these numbers. With a passive perception of 34, you watch as the shifting plates of the island on this dragon, the shifting plates of this island begin to open up. The island itself lifting up, and you swear you see the massive form of a sea turtle covered in spikes, draconic features, scales, eyes all over its form. Where seams would happen along any limb, you see lines of teeth, and as the shell begins to creak and open, teeth open and reveal themselves, tendrils and tongues flail out, and it lets out a mutated steam geyser. That's the name of the ability. I need everybody, because I'm assuming you guys are at least flying relatively close together, to roll me a dexterity saving throw. And on that note, as well as this beast comes into view, Vanestra, if you would please go ahead and put out a stream of at least the map. It doesn't have all the details that I'll be describing here, but needed a quick mock-up of at least relatively the size that you guys are going to be dealing with.
I'm waiting for my dice to make an appearance.
It's all good.
I have to say, I need it now! Thank you. Which dice do I roll today? D12. Sure. Roll your dice. Dex save, you said?
Dexterity saving throw, yes.
I'm on somebody's back, so I don't know what my 16 plus 5 is gonna do.
It means that even if they may not be able to dodge out of the way, you may be able to use them as a meat shield. So...
I mean, I do have water walk, so I mean, if somebody drops me, I can still walk on the water.
16 plus 5, you said?
Yes.
21, okay. That is a dexterity saving throw, Vanestra. 21, you take full damage.
Yay! I'ma die! Unless it's fire damage, then I'm immune! What kind of damage is this?
We'll get to that.
Okay. Right question. For their half proficiency, is it rounded up or down?
It's rounded down.
So plus 3. Hold on. Waiting for her roll.
This is counting as a surprise round for it, given its insane passive. Once it gets through with that, then
26
we'll have
for
everybody roll
me.
initiative.
26 for me, and I'm trying to do the math. 24 for Amira.
Okay.
Ugh.
26 and 24 for Amira. And Xanon and Ravik.
19 for Xanon. And Ravik is immune to fire.
Okay.
You didn't say what kind of damage
I'll
it
still need
was.
the number.
15 total.
15. Okay. You guys are gonna hate to hear this. For everybody who rolled below a 28,
Nice.
you take 52 fire damage for those immune or resistant. Make the appropriate adjustments. And you take, let's see here, 7, 11, 12, 18, 24, 32, plus 3, 35 acid damage.
35, awesome.
As the steam that sprays up seems to have a sickly and odd yellow tinge to it. Spraying up in your direction, it has the distinct aroma and burning sensation of bile.
Whoa.
35 acid damage.
Oh.
52 fire, 35 acid.
Okay, I did it right. Okay, cool. Okay, Kukule.
Okay. That is the surprise round over. Now, everybody, and I mean everybody, to account for, of course, also the social things that are going on, roll me initiative.
My initiative is 7.
Comeback tracker.
And here it is.
Seven total for you? All right.
26 for Angel.
26. Angel. How many for Violet?
12 for Violet.
Violet. And I'm slowly losing the ability.
Acid is separate to poison, yes.
I'm slowly losing the ability to breathe through my nose.
Uh-oh.
Yay!
Sounds like a huge problem. My favorite kind of thing to say sometimes. I'm sorry!
Annoying.
Oh, that's enough boss as attack. Oh my god.
And what's Vanestra's combat dish to go? Wait, I have stuff to blow my nose on in here. Hold on, why am I trying to text Dusty? Oh, hey, right here.
Okay, 17 and 18 for Amira. Fantastic. Let me go ahead and roll initiative.
What's Amira's dex modifier? 5? So it's my 5.
Rollies. Percentile roll off.
Rolly. Yay. That's just to see who goes first, Amira or Piper.
Yep.
So we both got 18. Piper can go first, you sure? Okay. Okay, she said Piper can go before.
Okay.
So let me make this 28 What? What's the turtles? Always too turtly for the turtle club.
Alright, so, and then,
Actually,
let's see. That's gonna be.
I'm already typing it, sure. Okay. 18. Amira. The dex save for Turtle and Angel. What is their dex modifiers? Because they both share the same.
Yeah.
It's still
In terms of,
initiative,
for
Lord.
the sake of the roll off here,
Yeah.
and keeping those paired up, I'm going to let Violet and Angel go before the turtle so that the combat
Okay.
things are a little more grouped up.
Okay, I tired.
It's all good.
Turtle. I almost put Kazuma, but it's Avery. There you go. I gotta recapitalize shit, but here you go.
Okay, so that actually kind of packs up all of the combat actors within the same grouping, which really helps. Our 15-minute break. My watch broke. Well, actually, it's still functional. It's just there's a reason that the BRB took longer than planned. So, anyway,
Balance.
I'm waiting.
let me scroll down. There we go. Okay.
Ah, that's nice. That's nice.
All right. Do combat tracker. There we go. Okay. Very briefly, we break from the boss battle music as Violet and Angel get their round before shit hits the fan. Excuse me.
I think Violet goes first.
Yes. So, Violet, as if signifying the beginning of a potentially terrible engagement, you do feel the ground slightly shake. And with your keen nose, a distinct aroma change in the air, even from this far away. Not a pleasant one either. So,
Do I need to roll a con save? Character is pregnant. Does need to roll con save?
yep, roll into the con save.
Shit.
This aroma in particular is fucking bad. Eggs? Sure, I can handle that. This?
With a 5 plus 10 to 15. But I'm gonna gauge it as fuck.
It's cracking open that can of potted meat that you found in your great-great-grandparents' pantry, tucked in the bottom behind a box of rat poison out of sheer curiosity, and you're fairly certain it was dated 1920-something.
I'm letting it in.
It's
Feels
foul.
over at the smell. Feels over next to
Oof. Doing good love, I can smell that too. That is... Oh, dear.
I'm fine.
You sure?
Fine.
You look a little greener for wear.
Say that again with your full chest. Say it again with your full chest.
Just gonna go with us on them.
Say it again.
You look a little greener for wear, Miss Evergreen.
Takes another inhale. He's like, going just like we did when we practiced in Shine. You
Oh.
don't behave.
I think I'm behaving just fine given the circumstances.
What are you doing back there?
Really?
Yes.
I want to hear about it. That's the problem.
He's going to like swipe at him, but like miss on purpose.
He takes the hand, puts it to his face. Oh no. She's destroyed me. She's damaged me. She's ruined me for all of the women. Moving on to Angel's turn, as this is still supposed to go as fast as a combat round is.
Okay. Angel is in the water room inside of her necklace with Avery and Aiko. Nicodemus is sitting on the side shore with the babies.
All right.
So you're gonna move across gently, as Angel is kicking and striding water.
We're
Considering
not
4 feet
starting
is
with
intense
moving,
for
we're
Angel.
starting with floating.
Okay.
By the way, when they started, Avery would have also cast an skill enhancement, whatever it was called, skill empowerment.
Gotcha.
So
For
that
which
she
skill?
could. That would be no, not acrobatics.
Well, acrobatics is
athletics. Athletics.
Either or, really.
Yeah.
It's the difference between a graceful swimmer and an athletic one, but either way.
Yeah. one or the other, whichever she's using.
Yeah. Which in her case, definitely more acrobatic. She does pick up floating pretty quickly.
Wait, are we trying to teach her to swim or just doing the muscle therapy?
Both. She needs to learn how to do it so when she comes into a hot pool, then she can start with.
She would know how to swim. We adventured for some time.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So, right.
Yeah.
So why are we starting with floating?
Okay, so wait, hold on. You said kicking?
To work on swimming in general, her muscles have atrophied. She's uses her time.
True. So let's see if you can float with like this half portion of muscles that you got on your meat bones.
I feel like that was supposed to be better structured, but sure.
His bones aren't made of meat.
She's gonna roll in acrobatics. Which at the moment her
I'm
dexterity
like
is running at a negative, but. Okay. An initial roll of 14 that averages out to an 11. So, slightly above average, she's able to float fine, but you can definitely tell there is pain in her eyes and in her physicality when she does so. But it's moving along, and she does seem a little more relaxed in this environment. As we move on to the next combat round, or the next combat turn. Then I switch the music back.
Done. Now get down on the ground and give work where you were.
The dragon turtle.
Sit down.
First off, let off its putrid steam breath. I'm gonna roll a d6 to see if it gets it back, and is going to try to use it again. Does not get it back, so it's not going to be able to use it again this turn at least. All right. Let me see here. It is going to, as all of the eyes are kind of spinning wildly and trying to gain focus on each of you, Do some quick Googling to make sure that I have that right. So it ain't doing that right now. That's fine. That one takes 10 minutes to cast, and knowing this group, it'll be dead before those 10 minutes even get there. Alright. So instead... Yeah. You watch as its massive bestial body begins to almost shift and scatter, becoming blurry as it defensively wreathes itself in corrupted arcane magics. As yes, it uses the spell blur.
What does blur mean?
So blur. Blur. Body becomes blurred, shifting and wavering to all those who can see you. For the duration, any creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. An attacker is immune to this effect if they don't rely on sight, as with blind sight or see-through illusions or true sight. So if you have an ability to see through illusions, true sight, or blind sight, this won't matter, but otherwise disadvantage on attacks.
Guessing See Beyond the Veil doesn't work.
No, See Beyond the Veil is a completely separate thing. Counterspell? Absolutely, you can certainly try. Well, actually, baseline counterspell, as it starts to blur out, you cast out this net of arcane sort of web-like energy. It wreathes itself around the blur and shatters it, as blur is only a second-level illusion spell. Counterspell will immediately cancel third level or lower. No rolls required.
Well, shit. That was kind of the whole pretense of that fucking
move. Okay. Alright, then let me see if there's... Oh, yes. Oh.
Only if it has the creature grapple. Fuck.
Okay. Shit, alright. Oh. Hold on, what's your movement speed, buddy boy? Good. You watch as many of those tendrils, broken pieces, and sort of shifting bits of twisted amalgam physiology begin to splinter out, the bones breaking out of its body, and the dragon turtle begins to slowly lift out of the water as if being lifted on massive stilts, rising up in your direction. As it is now within easily 15 feet of you. That's where it's going to end its turn, as that's the only thing it can do at this specific moment.
Okay. Joe. Is Dragon Shell an action or a bonus action?
Dragon Shell?
Yep.
I believe that was a bonus action.
Breathing treatment or no? Having a hard time. Should I?
I would do a breathing treatment again.
Okay, it's a bonus action. Alright. Bonus action is Dragon Shell. And get resistance to acid.
Gotcha.
And then my action.
So, what do you think?
My action, I will cast Indecision on the Dragon Turtle. Has to make a Charisma saving throw.
Okay, charisma saving throw. And what type of effect is this?
If it fails, it takes its entire turn to perform its next action due to the creature's hesitation.
Oh wait, no, I put it over here.
If it fails the saving throw by 5 or more, it takes no action that round. The creature has moved before taking an action. Its action does not occur until the start of its next turn.
Right, is this D&D charm effect?
I watched 2 close games. And I don't know
No,
what
it's
like, I'm not even mad at all.
spell.
Gotcha.
The description.
Okay.
The DC is 19.
All right. 19 for a charisma saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay. Makes it with a 24. As you cast out a scattered and dissonant, almost back and forth like...
Silver barbs.
Ooh, silver barbs, alright. That roll is higher.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay.
I am here.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless.
Alright, Pepper's up. Amira is on deck.
Okay. My original plan kind of depended on me having Dimension Door, but I don't have it anymore, and I'm still
You
quite
should,
pissed
because we're
about it.
operating with 5e, not D&D 2024 rules. So we'll just say you have it and just keep track of your spell slots, okay?
Okay, what level spell is it so I can keep
I think it's
track of
fifth.
where it's supposed
It's
to be?
fifth, right? Yeah, it's D&D Beyond issue. I think it's 5th level, I'm pretty sure.
4th level, okay. I'm gonna
4th.
cast Dimension Door. Because we're all flying above the turtle, correct?
Yeah.
Considering I'm riding, I guess, Vinastra. I don't know who I'm riding. I'm gonna just Dimension Door back to the little cliff place. Because, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
More like I am A, Pregante, and B, just the healer. Me thinks I should not die in case everybody else dies.
Gotcha.
So, that'll be it.
Alright. Fantastic. Back on the cliff face, it is going to go ahead and use a legendary action to quick cast. And it is going to Hunter's Mark. It is going to Hunter's Mark Venestra specifically. As Venestra, you see quickly forming on your chest in this twist of almost like reddened roots, like that one seen from War of the Worlds on your chest, bulging against your skin like veins. An arcane mark that seems to shift in an indiscernible, almost alien attempt at language. It not really strictly being able to stay to the same character, but you feel that very clear sense of a target on your chest. Yes, it is. Actually, Amira is up and now Vanestra is on deck. Amira is going to hold on to V as she casts Sickening Radiance on the creature, and saving throw for Sickening Radiance. Constitution, okay. That is a con save 29. Yep. But it's going to keep on ticking away. Fair enough. All right. It's going to go ahead and use a legendary action to go ahead and do a tail swipe. And a 20-foot cone toward everybody on the cliff. So, need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. As with disturbing levels of unnatural speed, the sort of bone stilts protruding from its body almost skitter its way forward like a spider as it swings its massive island-like size over tail size over almost upside down toward the lot of you. The sheer force and shockwave of this likely to do some kind of damage.
$19 total.
19? Okay, 26 for V and 24 for Mira. And then for Xanon and Ravik?
Second.
Dex saves.
Ooh, 26 for Xanon, 7 for Ravik.
Okay. Alright, that needs D8s. I need to grab those. Luckily, not anywhere near one of its strongest attacks. As a matter of fact, one of its weakest, but still. It does a hefty chunk of change. Especially with rolls like that. Okay. Okay. 20 plus 15, that's going to be 42 points of bludgeoning damage as the shockwave shatters part of that front cliff and scatters it forward in your direction. Bits of shrapnel and rock, let alone the concussive force of that slam bracing and bashing into the lot of you.
What was the DC?
DC for that dexterity saving throw, 28. Its saving throw rating is 28.
Oh, is it damage again?
I believe I said a total of 42 points of bludgeoning damage. And as it does so in that same swinging action, as its body reels back around, its lower shell, as it's opened up, seeing all of those teeth, scoops up a bit of that whale carcass and slams back shut. You can hear the crunching of bone and squishing of flesh as it does so. As a bit of crimson leaks out from between those seams. Alright. Vanessa's going to dive down toward it with Vanera holding onto her back. V's going to bring her weapon down onto the creature's neck. Fantastic. By all means, give it a shot. Okay, yeah, all of those hit. It's a very large creature. It's not exactly easy to miss. Matter of fact, its size class is technically classified as gargantuan. How many size categories bigger than B? As technically a 40 by 40 beast,
120.
well, within like 8, I think.
I'm trying to do the math. I don't know.
Either way, it's a lot.
It's very big.
2 or 3 size categories bigger? I think it may be well within 4 size categories. It's a little bit larger than what is considered the upper limit for normal D&D rules. As you guys level up, though, these kinds of absurd size categories become less of an issue, but yeah, this thing's fucking massive. I mean, these things get mistaken for islands for a good reason. While you're doing math, going to 8. Fair enough. All right, let me go ahead and switch the music over back to Glaciers. It switches back to the narrative side of the party. All right, on with Avery.
Mm-hmm.
Technically Avery, Violet, and Angel, so. For those prudent, you are getting, of course, psychic updates for just how massive and monstrous that beast is. While otherwise trying to, for the most part, distract yourselves with a little bit more of a peaceful effort in trying to get, in particular, your partner Avery to hopefully start to rebuild some muscle mass. Which, by no means in any normal situation, is a fast process. But you gotta get started somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So, what would you like to do right now?
Well, I'm kind of in the pool with them, kind of.
In the pool with her, kind of helping her out, kind of helping get the muscles and everything stretched out. Okay.
Yeah.
I'd say an offering assistance, sort of offering your angle toward this physical therapy, not to mention your own personal experience in dealing with trying to move in this kind of damaged body. You do have a decent bit of experience in doing this, so I would say roll either an athletics or an acrobatics check, kind of in assistance toward her, also in just kind of trying to give her some movements to follow along with.
One second. Here it is. Where did I put my dice? All right. Well, okay. That's a total of 11.
11. Okay. So
I'm not very athletic or acrobatic. I dumped everything into my mental stats.
Gotcha. Yeah, getting into the water while you're familiar with swimming, going through this kind of methodical process, there is somewhat of a barrier in while you're able to wrap your head around how it works. Being able to follow that up with something serviceable to follow along as a sort of physical action. Oddly, you seem almost like you're struggling a little more than she is.
How?
Yeah, the how is kind of odd, but I think it's perhaps maybe just a less present understanding of sea legs.
What the fuck did she roll?
She rolled a natural 17. She does have a -3, but natural 17 nonetheless. So 14.
I had
she
a
did
+1 and I rolled 10, but I was with advantage. I took the angel advantage in consideration. The first one was a 3, +1. So
Angel's proximity offers advantage in Dissonant Dynasty, as she's a full goddess. In
Dissonant Dynasty.
Yeah,
Doesn't
in this
in our other
environment it
games.
doesn't.
oh, okay.
Not yet.
So yeah, let's take us back then. I rolled a total of 4 then.
Okay, you move down to the pool to try and help her out, and you trip on your way in, and belly flop into the water, and that's we'll just call that a clumsy moment rather than an example of physical ineptitude.
It is like, need help there?
Yeah, because there should be no way that she's doing better than I am as far as that goes.
Yeah. I would say, at least in terms of following along and trying to offer her movements, in slowing down the way she is and trying to kind of match her pace, you realize even moving as slowly as she is, moving that slowly actually seems to hurt more. At least there's less time for the mind to override the pain in a completion of action, and more so it just feels like the agony of trying to attempt the action in the first place. You have enough muscle mass to kind of override it and just kind of, be able to continue the motion and focus on that. She's stuck in the lead-up process, which hurts like a motherfucker, even to you.
I know the feeling. I have a disabled grandpa.
Yeah. It's fine once you actually get into the motion of walking, but trying to put that first leg forward. Oh, fuck.
Oh, no, that then maybe I don't know the feeling. It's painful trying to keep pace with someone who walks half a step every 2 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much that kind of thing, I suppose. That said, even in just trying to get her to walk in the water, it is at least a little bit more fluid of an action than what you were dealing with when you were initially just, on the dance floor. She is struggling a little less here, but where the pain is coming from is a little bit more obvious, because you guys are in a pool. She can't exactly do that clothed.
Mm.
And in particular comparison to where you're at with your state of injury, it almost looks like, probably due to her immobility, a lot of that surface on her skin and everything is agitated. You notice places where there are bed sores and bad sort of injuries that just come from being stuck in one spot in one way. She can't move, but the fact that she has not been helping things.
I don't know if this is something I'm capable of, but is there any way in my mental expertise that I can kind of ease the pain for her?
Roll me.
I don't even know if there's not a spell for that, but
yeah, insofar as maybe giving her movement or something like that to follow along with. I would say.
Yeah, but I was thinking like a blocking of pain receptors type of thing.
Sure. Give me either a medicine check or I would say an arcana check. These are two kind of separate routes toward the same goal there.
Yeah, arcana's the stronger, just barely, so. Okay, that's not bad. That's a natural 15 for a total of 19.
Natural 15 for a total of 19? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. You do offer her some tips, at least in terms of just trying to tap into that natural magic you have access to, in trying to use that in a way to numb things, which largely just involves trying to turn some nerves off. But she does follow along with it, and it does seem to help. Her movements become a little bit more fluid, and she is able to even just force more intensive and forceful activity in that pool. Regardless if she didn't have her nerves turned off, probably would hurt like a motherfucker with the amount that she's decided to ramp that up.
That was kind of the idea that having less pain would help speed up the training.
Yeah, it's very much a no pain, no gain. Her body feels it, even if her mind's not letting her. Which, in its own way, may help. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, my dad's not feeling all that great, so here in about 25 minutes, a timer's going to go off, and I'm going to check on him.
Okay.
He's hoping that he doesn't have to go to the hospital. Either way. All right. So either way, while you're helping her through with those mental barriers and everything, I'd say just in terms of reorganizing this and keeping it all in the same location, we're going to say Angel actually goes before Violet here. So, as we move from Avery to Angel, since you both are in the same place, Angel, you're seeing as Avery's kind of trying to offer Aiko some tips for mental magics and things like that.
Oh god, I hate the after albuterol shakes. I hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. I was barely eating mac and cheese. Come here.
Okay, 768 damage. All right. That hammer plunges into and radiates off of and around the shell. The impact of it. Not specifically seeming to register much on the creature, except for, however, fizzling and boiling, particularly around one of the mouth-like seams, as that seems to fizzle, flare, and burn and boil off. That bit taking at least a chunk of that damage. All right. Now back on topic. Megan?
She be muted.
Megan.
Megan? Guinea?
Nashville says, Queen of the Guinea Pigs say wheat. Megan, mother of guineas. Joe, you may want to call her because I can't. My phone screen says nope.
Gotcha. Sure thing.
Tell me what it is that what we're doing right now. Where were we at?
So right now, I've switched around Violet and Angel in the initiative order, just so Avery and Angel can get paired up with the whole physical therapy thing going on.
Okay.
So right now it's Angel's go.
So Angel's going to catch both of them, and let her child also catch both of them because his hair is growing out as they're staying more in the water. This is why she was worried about.
To clarify what just happened with Avery, they've righted themselves, and Avery has offered Aiko some tips, at least in terms of trying to psychically turn off some of her pain receptors, so that way her progress isn't as horribly slow as it is.
I'm also going to remind you, Avery, you can stand in this pool. It is a 5 foot tall pool. It's like a 4 foot tall pool, so your head will be a little bit of the water. Angel's is not. Angel is 2.5 feet tall. We're treading water right now. Oh, Angel is also trying to teach the spider baby to swim at the moment.
And it is a mess. That is a flailing of limbs.
We're just looking at her. No, you gotta hold on to the side. Remember what we were working on last time.
And that spider is now clinging to the side outside of the pool, using it as a brace to just not get in.
Charlotte, remember we had this discussion.
No.
You have to get better about swimming.
No.
Charlotte.
No.
Charlotte.
No water.
You know that there are
No.
spiders that swim. You know that
And
there are
I'm not
swimming
one of them.
spiders, right? Okay. I'm going to make you a promise. I will catch you if you jump.
Not jumping.
Let's do some cannonballs. Cannonballs?
No.
Come on.
No.
I know how you like. Okay. She pulls out a little mini surfboard. You want to skate across the water and then swim into as a cannonball? Come on, I know you like it.
The 8-slitted eyes just narrow. You're like,
Do you want Daddy to help you swim?
Yes.
Would you feel better if Daddy helped you? You're still
Yes.
gonna have to learn. Okay. She switches off with Nicodemus.
and she gets on the board without hesitation.
There we go. I need you to kick all 8 limbs across the pool, holding onto the board. Daddy's gonna hold the edge of the board so you can kick practice, okay?
She looks like she almost ignores you and then looks to Nicodemus. You have to kick with all 8 limbs off the edge of the end. She immediately starts swimming, and he looks at you with a befuddled look that looks like a combination of what the hell and I'm sorry.
She needs to use her front hand that she has, Nicodemus, to hold onto the board as she kicks. She needs to practice because she doesn't have any dexterity in that water.
All right.
And then she also looks at her daughter. Nothing is more terrifying than a spider that can swim.
Yeah.
Knowing that she likes to look scary sometimes.
Oh, she likes to look scary all the time.
Is she my goth child right now? Is she like...
Absolutely.
All of my stuff has to be pink and flory and lacy with a little bit of black in it. Not a lot, just a little tiny bit.
Yeah, spiders are actually pretty aquatic, and she's stubborn.
Come on. Nothing is more terrifying than a spider that can swim.
Make a persuasion check.
With advantage or disadvantage?
Just a flat persuasion check.
$22.
Plus your modifiers?
23. 23. It's a 12 plus. Is it plus 19? Or do we have a plus 19?
You're, I think, past that. Plus 20.
Plus 21. Never mind. 12 plus 21. Whatever that is.
33.
33.
Fine.
I promise you I'll get you a new frilly dress as soon as you're done learning.
She keeps going in the water begrudgingly, gliding more than she'd like.
She's actually good at it. She's just like, I don't want to get wet.
Yeah. All right, and as that's going on, we switch over to Violet outside of this pool dimension.
I looks over at Halcyon. Keep wondering if they're going to be alright. And I am. Stop looking at me like I'm pregnant. Stop giving me the smirk that you've just solved all equations between our relationship.
Solved all the equations? No. Introduced a new variable? Absolutely.
I don't know if I'm necessarily okay with you introducing a new variable.
You may have to be.
No, I don't have to be anything.
Depends on you.
Just because of our dynamic doesn't necessarily mean I have to do anything.
Doesn't it?
There's a low growl in the bit of their chest.
He immediately boops you on the nose. Stop that. It makes you look too adorable.
Letting you know, if there was a dog fur moment with the anger moment, with like the cat's back going up at the same time, this is the moment of all the fur standing on end.
Or do you want me to go and get you another egg?
Another egg?
Yes.
No. I am not pregnant. We're not talking about it. It doesn't exist. Nothing's happening.
Really?
So
you won't
Why
stop me
so
if I go tell
insistent?
your grandmother. And he gets up and starts walking.
Halcyon, don't you back in there?
He's walking off.
She's following him.
So,
That's where we should move to the next part.
Yep. Right on down back to the mutated dragon turtle. So, first off, gonna roll d6 to see if it regains its breath. Did not.
I'm gonna give the monster. Can you give the monster a chance to give it? I'm intrigued to see what happens, but that's me.
Give the monster a chance to what?
To roll that again, see if he gets his breath back. That's impressive.
Is everybody else in agreement?
What?
If not, I
It'd be
can't.
fun to see it be done.
It did it to you guys when you approached it.
I know, but I want to see if it could be done that you give it advantage to do the bad guy advantage to do something.
Advantage on a d6? You think I'm fudging any guys?
No. Giving it advantage.
To see if it will, like, you could roll it again, see if it gets it back.
Hypothetically?
We could see it. Yes.
Still no. This d6 is horribly balanced.
Get a different one!
Fine, I'll try with a different one. 2. No, it doesn't get it back.
Okay.
Either way, it is its turn, so... Given the rather annoying gnat of a dragon-like creature now atop its neck. The series of eyes that race across its body are all staring straight at you, Finestra, and it's going to... Let's see. top of its head starts to split open in a mass of teeth, and it's going to go ahead and try the first of 2 bite attacks. Did the concentration of its spell on V fail? Oh, right, the Hunter's Mark. With that much damage output, yeah. It, you know, it can't exactly roll plus a modifier to get, 300 something on a d20, so yeah. Although, actually, that would be technically individual damage output, wouldn't it? So, hold on. I'm also got to account for the resistances it had to deal with, and so the actual damage output. So, okay.
I hate how I feel after an albuterol treatment.
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it.
With the decreased damage output that it did take.
Put this here so that way if I need to look at shit, I can just...
It succeeded actually on all checks but 1. So, its Hunter's Mark breaks. Now, Hunter's Mark is still only an additional d6, but... Either way. An additional d6 can be the difference between you surviving by a hair and you fucking going down. With any character, either way.
I'm going down. I'm yelling timber.
Alright, so it's going to go ahead and try its first of 2 bite attacks. So...
Sinestro, don't you dare die on the turtle because I can't resurrect you from the cliff face.
Does a 36 hit you, Venestra?
Kind of goes right at you. Yes.
Yes, and reroll silvery barbs. Does 23 hit you? No. Okay. First bite misses as you narrowly try and sling out of the way. Second bite attack. Does a 35 hit you? Yeah. Okay.
He used to get me. I pick bad guys with swords.
Cool. Okay. Venestra, what is your size category right now? Medium.
I'm holding the vibraties in my body so I don't feel like I'm gonna shake out of my skin.
Couple more. Where's my dice bag?
Oh my god.
Remind me what Sickening Radiance do. Which I believe it's saved against. Ah, right.
Just dropped a die.
else got that song stuck in their XI? That song.
Yes, Vanessa, baby. Dusty has decided the baby is going to help with the shaky shakes somehow.
Not how that works.
Shake,
but okay.
shake, senora. Shake your body line.
Nah, she's just emotional support, don't you know? I have to keep from having a panic attack, because what albuterol does is engages your fight or flight. I'm coming
so it's
down
not
from
in
that.
dice bag.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Sir. She won't pull off me. I got my legs around her. She'll be fine.
We're so together.
Now, if she starts rooting around on my foot, get her off me. What is the next thing? God damn it. God damn it, wires move.
Not there.
Stop dropping them. Okay,
Okay,
I'll roll 11 out of 12.
One quick. Incredibly thick as gets gone. No matter how. I thought Brick was gonna join us.
Ugh.
Pure
There we go.
Okay.
All
about
let's-
Brick?
Now you can see they prefer to be young. No one big like a sun. Let us finish like a stone.
Oh, that's nice. I like it blocking the light. Thank you very much, sir.
Really Look at the Beerus pillow. Beerus looks like he's gonna kill me.
6.
He's smiling. What do you mean?
Okay.
Why is this?
Ramen. How can you be an angry bean if you're eating ramen? Oh, wait, that's rice. Never mind. My point still stands.
I mean, he is Beerus.
But
Plus
he's got
14. Okay, you take 90 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw. Jesus. Sorry, it took a little while
I've
to
been
math.
impaled.
I've been in. I'm in danger.
I've
Sorry.
been impaled.
I've been impaled.
How much stuff are you going to stack on me while I'm laying like this? Also, if you're trying to stack stuff on me, Bulbasaur's at the wrong spot.
Okay.
31 on your strength save? Okay,
Just be careful. Don't cover the baby.
you beat its save DC. Barely, as this mouth slams in around you, and you feel bones crack. You manage to just barely wrench yourself out of that grip, as you can only imagine, based on the chasm revealed beneath, just how much worse that can get. I'm gonna check on my dad real quick. Fuck.
Take your time, Joe.
Sorry, I needed to itch my nose.
No.
I am so sorry. I'm itching my nose.
I'll now look at you and judge you.
I don't give a shit, Ravenclaw. You can fuck off. I don't even know who the fuck you are.
How dareth you not know who this is? How dareth you?
Which one? Who?
I don't know, Digimon, my guy.
Banished from this place.
Is it Agumon?
Which one is it, love?
Or is it Bakugan? That's a different
Let's
game.
see.
Is it Agumon?
Let's see if the others know.
I'm
Let's see
hoping
what
I have,
Vanessa
right? Did I say it?
Gabumon. Oh, that's Digimon!
My brain tried to do like 3 different names at the same time.
Agumon dinosaur.
Damn it. I wish you'd fail that strength save because it was going to use its legendary action to swallow.
Yes.
If it breathes fire, it's no longer a dinosaur. It's a freaking dragon. I don't make the rules.
It's Bulbasaur.
Well, the one on my back, yes. He's talking about the Digimon that right here.
Digimon, Digital Monster, Digimon.
Hold on.
Digimon are the champions.
Hold on, I gotta look, make sure.
Yeah, that made her sneeze. She was entertained by it, but apparently made her sneeze. Hey, that was
It is, however, going to use...
Tranquil as a forest.
Smiling at the fact that...
Yeah, fuck it. It's going to go ahead and use all 3 of its now regenerated legendary actions to do a charge, which will allow it for another bite attack.
Digital Monster, Digimon. I'm essentially beating her up and she's happy with.
But you're not really beating her
As
up.
quickly as you slam yourself out of its grip, the teeth rise up again in another attempt to bite down on you.
Hug. Hug attack. One boot.
Ah!
Not Agumon. Agumon is the one that I like the best. That's what it was.
Okay. 32 to hit.
My favorite.
What's up, Mama?
$32 hits. Okay. Strength saving throw. I'm going to go ahead and roll its piercing damage again.
Well, she's calling up. I gotta go sandwich her. Earth to my level.
What?
I said, I'm sure she's calling up. I need furniture.
Maybe.
It rolled a 2. Okay, does a 22 hit you? No. Okay. Whoop, a ping's taking a nosedive. Hold on, I gotta reconnect here.
I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons.
Yep, it has a plus 20 to hit. At least with that ability. Alrighty. It lurches up, attempts to gnash and knot you again, fails. And as it does so, Xanon and Ravik, you're up. Piper, you're on deck.
Okay. Well. Gonna use Dragon Shell again. Bonus action. Yeah, I'll choose Acid. And then action, I'll cast Indecision again.
Okay.
Charisma saving throw.
And actually, point of note as well, what level spell is Indecision?
Second level.
Okay. As you cast out the spell, it seems like some of the various mouths on the surface of this beast simply suck up and eat the mana used with which to cast the magical effect.
It ate my spell.
Yep.
Okay. Going to use my movements. Go 30 feet. up into the air and back.
Okay, in doing so, do you leave its melee range? At least to your knowledge.
Yes.
Opportunity attack. As it lurches up, it will attempt, as its face splits open again, very much almost like a, well, more like a demogorgon, frankly, from Stranger Things than anything else. Does a 25 hit you?
Five. Don't have it. Yes, 25 hits.
25 hits? Okay. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
1 second. Natural 20 for 26.
It has a melee range of, let me double check here. For bite, 40 feet. So.
Well, if I'm moving 30, am I still in its range?
Actually, you would be, if only barely. Well, hold on. Were you right up on it, or were you a distance away?
I'm just going by the picture.
Okay.
I don't know how far that is.
You move back 30? Okay, yeah.
Am I still in its range?
Having left its range with that, from what I'm seeing, yeah, you do take the opportunity attack. Okay. So, I gotta do some quick math. Let's see here. $81 points of piercing damage, and what's that strength saving throw for you?
That was a 26.
26.
So, natural 20 for 26.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Stop checking. Okay. DC you had to meet or beat, it was 28. As its massive, basically almost wall of teeth comes in around you, you are not only grappled in that grip as it comes in and starts to squeeze down on you, almost like trying to squeeze a lemon. With that much force around your body, you are also restrained.
You said it was 46 damage?
86.
86. Oh. Alright.
It's a good thing that it used up all of its legendary actions, or its next one was going to be Swallow. Just a reminder, friendly reminder as a DM when it comes to fights this, with creatures this powerful, running is always an option. But that was its reaction as you tried to move out of its space. Do you have anything left that you can do, Xanon, like a bonus action, anything like that?
Use my action bonus action.
Okay, Piper, you're up. Amir is on deck.
Wait, I was already unmuted. The Piper is just gonna, cause she's more or less like, I'ma hang back in case people need heals.
You watched both at different instances. Venestra and now Xanon each get clamped down inside of the mouths of this thing, both on different parts of its head, which is a little concerning. And the amount of bite force that you've seen on that thing could easily snap a ship in half. And somehow, grunts of pain came out of these people and not gurgles of death. But even so, oh god.
I will channel Divinity Preserve Life. So as an action, you could restore 50 HP. You could divide those hit points among any creatures within 30 feet of me. Wait, are they within 30 feet of me?
Well, I am grappled and restrained.
You could approach and get him within 30 feet of you, I think.
Is Ravik at least? Because it looks like Ravik is.
Yeah, I would say Ravik is.
Okay, so healing Ravik will heal Xanon, right?
Yep, because they share a health pool.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll just do all 50 on Ravik. And then. Let me look at my bonus actions. I know I have some Healy bonus actions.
If any healing is done to V, she'll get full HP back.
Okay, holdy horses. So I'll just... Okay, so I'll just do 1d6 of my Fey Pool energy. That way, since, you know, she only needs one, at least any. There. Roll. I'm not going to give my dice. So 4 HP. So any heals, right? Oh, full dice roll. Oh, I thought you meant like max health. Oh, well, let me do more. Let's do 6 of them total. So 6 times 6, 36. There you go. 66 or 36 HP.
Yep. That's not bad.
Because you're within 120 feet, right? Right. Okay, cool. And, that'll be all, my guys. I'm just here to make sure people don't die.
All right. These are Mirror's turn. Okay. Going to throw the fertilizer bombs down one of this creature's throats and try to detonate it with magic. Rolling a con save again for Sickening Radiance as it needs to keep doing every turn.
We are also keeping in mind the Aurora's effect, right?
Yep.
Fire and Radiance are max damage.
Okay. All right, and Venestra, I need you to go ahead and roll. You're going to use all of them? All at once? Might as well, okay. I need you to go ahead and roll me a percentile to see if they detonate, as again, fertilizer bombs are fickle.
And around.
87. Okay. All right. 87 does not make it, as it was looking for a lower range, much like divine intervention, which means you would have been looking for a 22 in that range. That said, if you want to use an inspiration die to go ahead and reroll a percentile, you can do that as well, as it works on percentiles. Okay. You throw it in, and the fire barely catches, but as it does so, you see a cascade of foul-smelling fire begin to blast out into this thing's body. How many jars did I say I gave you? It was 52, right? 52, 54, something like that? Okay, 52. Go ahead and roll me 52 d6. Fire damage. It is an explosive. So actually it would just be 52 times 6, but either way. Yep. $312. Okay. And specifically,
now, does it matter that this is not magical fire damage?
I believe I said it didn't matter if it was magical or not.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, just to clarify, zoom out on the map a little bit. Okay. Which row of teeth are you throwing that into? That one. Okay. Okay. First, I'll roll a con save to see how much of that damage it takes, of course, because just like any explosive, there is a saving throw involved. Okay. So with that, it'll take half damage. So that rounds it down to 156, I think, if my math is correct. All right, 156. As that explosion goes off inside of its neck, you see that chunk of its neck and of its body gather in that same noxious yellow sort of bile-like steam, and it seems like it magically almost dissipates. And by magically dissipates, I mean that sort of chunk of its neck has just disappeared. However, there is no raw organ flesh there. There is just scales now in the shape of like a rounded, crater-like wound in its body. And we con save for sickening radiance. Con save for the sickening radiance is a 22. Wait, hold on. Let me double check. It's saving from out of a... Sorry, 30. Just looking at the stat and with the saving throw modifier. Makes it... Okay. All right. Now that was Amira's go, correct? Fantastic. Finestra is up with Brain just turned right the fuck off. Avery and the more peaceful stuff on deck.
All right.
Okay, all of those hit. Where specifically is Finestra targeting? Still same top of the head? Okay. Alright, roll damage.
Okay, my shaky shakes are better now. I'm going back to the living room.
That's good.
Sorry if y'all are getting an up close and personal view of my face.
It's all good.
I should go get the stool because I want to hang up that other flag over there.
With the what?
Oh, my allergies. Oh, one nostril unblocked itself. Yay!
And while the math is going on, we're going to go ahead and see some more peaceful music real quick. Okay.
Thank you.
Avery.
Yes.
That psychic link is, again, providing a disturbing dichotomy to what you're trying to help your partner do and the fucking behemoth that your friends are currently fighting.
Yeah, there would definitely be some even visible distraught kind of washing over his face as he helps. Like, should I go? Should I stay? They're holding on, even if it's rough.
One terrifying thing that you note, even just kind of looking through Venestra's perspective with that psychic link, it's like moths bashing against a steel wall. It's taking hits. There is damage that's showing, but there are parts of it that you can see that seem to be stitching itself up with the impacts that it's taking. The stat block for this thing is fucking ridiculous. I just gotta say that.
Does he say anything?
Yeah. He's gonna relay kind of this to Angel. Hey, the fighting party that went out to fight that turtle, they're hanging on,
Check
but
on my dad, that's another timer.
The turtle doesn't seem to be too fazed by their efforts. Like, it looks like moths tapping against a steel lamp.
every time, Avery, that I've decided to fight something, can you hear me, or is it just too low?
It's a little low.
My output should be turned up. I turn my output up.
I'll turn you up.
I think
You were really loud earlier when you were ranting, so I turned you down to 100%, so I'll turn you back up.
No, it's okay. So, okay, this is what I'm going to tell you. Tell me what it looks like. And I will try to see if we can do something, but I am also going to let you know I needed more rest before we went to a fight. I needed one bit of calm before we decided we were going to go back out there.
I show her. I show Angel footage, for lack of a better word, of the fight.
Can you describe it for me? Because I'm also technically not there, so I've been listening, but it's only partial.
Venestra
and my leg locked up and fell completely asleep. The moment I fucking stood up, it was like cement suddenly became my
Venestra, Xanon, and all of them are fighting the turtle. Go ahead.
DM, can you give me a brief visual what's going on?
Yeah, so there is a map that's being streamed out on the chat right now.
I can see the map. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking what's going on with the characters. Avery
Gotcha.
said he's relaying what's going on.
So a visual of what's going on with the characters. They are effectively fighting a Titan-class monster, which in and of itself is mutated. It is dealing out absurd amounts of damage. There are mouths and different orifices that are opening up across this thing's body without any regard for the laws of physiology.
Like what happened before when we had the different stuff that was going on. Yeah.
Yeah, and you fought smaller versions of shit this mutated. But of note as well, you recall, particularly with larger creatures, especially the mutants that came from shit with the Spellbreakers, which is what this kind of mutation very much echoes. It usually required, the last time you fought a big one, I believe it was fluid from that actually dissolved beholder to try and actually be able to properly pierce its defenses.
Avery, we don't have the resources currently to take care of the monster. That's also what they went in there without. You can go in there hot-headed and you can go and decide you're supposed to do something. But when she said something, when she asked if we were going, I told her, no, we're not going. We don't have the ability to fight. I said that, not just once. I said that 3 or 4 times. We don't have the ability. We had to use a beholder's dead carcass in order to pierce through it with acid. The last time we bought something like this. So the problem that I'm having right now is this
Sorry,
monster
gotta get
is
blood
too
flow
big.
blast back to my ass cheek. Okay.
So right now they are deciding to fight something far too big. Dragon magic, all the type of magic can help in the world, but it's the magic that they are using.
Didn't take 2 seconds to think about that. Jesus. Okay.
Joe?
Sorry. I jumped up in the chair to try and wake my leg up, and I jumped up in the chair, which means how did I land? Sorry, I'm gonna mute myself.
Can you mute your? She leans over and she goes. She leans in and she sends him a mental picture, and in this mental picture is a deer with its body half torn open, these mouths gnawing at the earth itself. The carcass smell even is relayed in her own memory. These creatures were all over our world. And there, as she shows the bodies of all of the children that were used from the Spellbreakers in that jar of blood that was made into an acid. Thousands of humans died. Thousands of creatures, all types of mortals pushed into one surface, one kind of ichor, to dissolve the body of something like this.
All right.
They
So
decided to go in. We can get them out, but they're gonna have to wait before they decide to let rage take them straight back into a fight that we're not ready to fight. I just had children. I would like to calm down, and I would like Aiko to have a moment.
No, I would like that too. I just wanted to make you aware. If you're aware how much they're struggling, then mission accomplished.
No, it's not that. I don't want you to think that I'm callous. But I don't think that.
I think they're hot-headed, but I
Yes.
wanted you to be able to make the informed decision whether we should save them from their own hot-headedness.
That is why I sent Piper with them. Because Piper has a fail-saveable Sony.
All right. Let's continue with what we're doing.
I will hand Aiko a little bit of a floaty, one of those wood boards, so she can swim across with it, so she can get some more dexterity. It's like one of those swimming boards you have when you're a little kid.
Boogie board?
Like foam. Yeah, a big old boogie board that she can swim with in front of her, so she can give herself some leverage.
I was never good at using boogie boards. My head always ended up under the board.
Okay. As a note, as a DM, I'm going to ask this just because it's a present and viable thought. You are cyclically linked with Finestra right now, Avery. Is that correct?
Yes.
Insofar as, can you communicate with her or just observe what she's seeing?
We should be able to communicate. I let her know that if he absolutely needed us, that they could call.
Problem is that what she has and what you have, that it also it says that Angel lets him know mentally. I'm scared of what getting near that kind of magic will do to you. Because I've not checked on this situation. Spellbreakers used to rip Hercule apart. They ripped a hole in reality to pull these monsters through in a world that was dying. As she shows him what it looked like in the blood war and the mental escape where there was nothing but death.
Yeah. If you've seen cinematics from Demon Souls, that's in a nutshell what that world is.
I wouldn't put you or Aiko in that situation for anything. The Abyss, we had a failsafe. And I believed in you. We had a failsafe if something went wrong. But right now, this kind of a monster, and that's why I'm trying to find the spellbreakers, because anything that they have, the magic that they left behind here, will tell us how they summoned this thing, which means I can figure out how to break it down. We haven't even searched for their lair here. I haven't found a trace yet of where they were, except for that turtle.
Okay. I get it.
It was terrifying. The woman was holed up in a tiny space, using ancient magics to tear monsters of great power apart.
Which, small note above the table, just for the players who are currently finding this, I hope that this isn't an annoying revelation. The Malice specifically are what I have categorized in my notes as MacGuffin monsters, which means they need certain things to even start taking damage. It's just how they operate. But
It's part of the spellbreakers. That's what we actually died to them before. So the problem is the Angels like terrified.
one of the
fact
inspirations
they're
for
like,
this
we're gonna go
world is
after
the
the
Witcher
turtle.
series, so I figured, hey, chemicals that make fighting certain monsters easier makes sense.
Piper is the only one who's not dying to these monsters because Piper is a person who attacks from a distance.
Though you did try to animal shape inside of an air vent that was surrounded by granite and very nearly toothpasted yourself.
You did toothpaste yourself. It was hilarious.
Finestra said that would have been really fun to know before just describing it as a mutant monster.
Right. I was hoping at an earlier point that the players who had experienced these things would have talked about that.
Yes, but we weren't allowed to talk about that because every time we
What?
tried to talk about that, they wanted to go on in the story and fight the thing before we actually decided to talk about it because we were being way too talkative.
Okay.
I will say that out loud because I did try to talk about it not once, not twice, but at least 10 times, which is where my irritation was.
She said we had 12 sessions to mention it.
I did mention it.
Okay. Well.
Not once, not twice, over 10 times.
Okay, well, regardless, and hopefully not in starting any above the table arguments, as that's not what I want to happen. There were some miscommunications here. I just want to clear the air that in character there were attempts. Things didn't happen either way. We're here. So, as we go through with that discussion with Aiko and with Avery, we move down the list.
It is Angel's turn.
On the combat tracker. Yes, it is Angel's turn now.
Angel looks over at Avery.
Yes.
Is Aiko swimming with the boogie board? Because I gave her a wooden boogie board to swim on. So
Very lightly, yes.
Kind of work on her legs. Go. So that's pretty much all.
You're
I
like,
really
we would be kind of like following alongside her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm letting you know she has babies floating in the water with those little floaty things like around their chest. So they're like back in the water of the womb situation. That's why I kept saying it's dangerous if we don't find the spell breakers. We need to find their research. Because as she mentally looks at Avery, I will hand you a book from the place that we went to. And you can have a look at it and tell me if you can make heads or tails of it. Because some of that, even the logic of it, the science is beyond me.
I'll do my best. Ancient magic hasn't been a huge study of mine, but hopefully I can make some sort of direction out of it.
It's okay. I am just trying to make sure that... That's why I sent Piper with them to go through them if they wanted to fight it. If they were able to fight it, they were able to fight it. But the last time we went out this thing with this, without knowing anything about it, I lost a friend. They died. We had to take them to someone who could revive them. That's why I sent Piper with them, because Piper will bring them home.
Smart.
I also have a coin that literally will bring Piper to me if she gets hold of both. It's something that we had magic for ourselves, so in case one of us got hurt. And I'm glad that you have a link to Venestra because I would prefer the situation. This is what we were up against. I know that in Sommerl they had peace and they had calmness, and there was, while there were small disputes, there was nothing like what was going on with Spellbreakers on this side. But I know that Sommerl was protected by the mountains, from what I can gather. The protection that they have is because of the mountain there. And the the mountain range is protected by the smoke. Does that make sense?
I'm trying my best to follow along. You're a little quiet still.
She's talking about how the mountain range itself, if you look along the map, is protecting.
Is protecting what?
It just cut off the second half.
Sommerl.
Sommerl, the area. that on the map. If you look at the map, it has a place called Emerald on it, and it is the only area which is being kind of cutting it off. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
You see how the mountain range protects Samaro from a lot of magics that are attacking the rest of the area. And it's also because of the elven magic craft there that it's protected. If you go to Githoven, they were being ripped asunder with all the holes that were there. And if you look at
Bless you.
if you look at Sablehearth, there were multiple holes that were created and multiple places and rifts that were opened up. Samaro was mostly protected because they couldn't reach it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's what it's what some of their notes said, but the other parts of the world were completely ravaged, except for what's weird, North. With all of its giant creatures, North was also kind of hard for them to do anything.
Okay. As a reminder, these are still supposed to go about as fast as combat turns.
Oh, sorry, I was just giving you some background information.
It's all good. All right, so we go ahead and we move forward to Violet. If you guys are good with that, or if there's a thought you need to complete, I'll allow you to complete it real quick.
I'm good.
No.
Are you good?
No, yeah, I'm fine. I just wanted to make sure that he knew some of the stuff that was going on.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the picture.
It's all good. Okay. On to Violet.
Oh, fucking no.
While Amber's over there dying, and her character has yet to die.
Vanessa says, just to make sure we're damaging the creature at all, does it look like it's dying at all?
It's been taking hits. You can see it has been taking some wounds, but they are nowhere near as heavy as what you've expected, especially given your normal damage output.
I'm letting you know this happened to us with the Beholder.
To clarify, mechanically what is happening here, it is regenerating with each turn it gets by roughly 50 HP, and every bit of damage output that it takes is about a sixth. And there's a slew of different things that it is also just straight up immune to in its current condition. So yeah, you guys are fighting a Titan-class mutant. There is a slim chance of actually killing this thing, but given its comparative damage output to you guys, there's a big risk there.
The other thing, Violet looks over at Halcyon. I don't know if they're going to make it out of this because of what we fought before. What they showed me before, the turtle itself, what they showed me, and what Griffin said about some of the monsters they found.
I'm sure they'll be fine.
Are you sure? Because that doesn't look very safe.
I'm not saying they'll win. I don't know. I haven't fucking seen the thing. All I know is that the air now smells putrid. From this far away.
You see, Violet's got a 19. The 1950s.
And by the way, mid-statement there, Halcyon gagged a little bit. From this far away. Ugh.
I'm letting you know that she has the gas mask over her face at this point.
Yeah.
She looks like a World War II veteran.
Which, by the way, in terms of just air conditioning, there has been an introduction of humidity. Not a good kind of humidity either. It's not just water vapor that's producing that. Even from this range.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's heating the water. Death and acid can heat water.
And bile from a mutated creature like that is real goddamn acidic, but...
Mm-hmm. So, that's all Violet had to say. Let's move on to the other two. I'm worried about their state of being at the moment.
All right, the next turn is the dragon turtle, or I should say, as they dubbed this beast when it was originally in Eniver. Let me see here.
It
Give me the
wasn't
fucking
Eniver.
page.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what happened to that stupid beholder when they pulled all those monsters through. Remember how many monsters they were pulling through?
I didn't know they were pulling. Oh, I didn't know it was. I thought it was from somewhere else, not Eniver.
They're trying to make a hole to Eniver, to combine the two worlds with Eniver, the closest ring.
No, the soon-to-be campaign, they're doing that on their own. Leave Eniver alone.
That's what I'm saying.
As you guys are currently trying to face down Lacosithax, the drowned beast.
Lacosithax, the drowned beast? What
What in the fantasy name generator are you getting this shit from?
I didn't generate jack shit. That came out of me.
That's amazing.
I didn't realize
Make fun of it if you want to. I don't care.
I love
No, it just is weird.
Terrifying.
Already the Phoenix Eye eclipses P, so whatever.
That was unintended. I'm pretty sure that was unintentional for you.
Yeah, I know that was unintentional.
My body's shaking. Not as bad. I just need to eat something, but I don't know what.
Bread. Bread.
And I will write that down in combat tracker for notes.
Or soup. Soup.
Did you smack your keyboard and then scribble the letters around to get that?
No.
Just rolls the keys around until he finds a word.
Make fun of me if you want.
Scrabble.
It's its turn.
I gotta hold on. I gotta find a new name. Or
Okay, so
I can't fix it on my little tracker thing, but I will admit it. I just
currently actively restrained in its mouth is Xanon, if I recall.
Yep.
Yeah. It's going to use its bonus action to chomp an already grappled creature, which means it's going to start chewing on you. Since you are grappled and restrained, it has advantage, and the attack will be a crit if it hits. I'm sorry.
Joe, no swallow? It's not gonna swallow?
That's its legendary action. Don't spoil my fun.
Isn't that
Again,
Never mind.
not trying to kill you. Well,
bring it on,
okay.
Joe.
Let me be
Yes,
clear.
you
I
are.
presented a creature that you're meant to run from if you got close enough for it to get you in its mouth.
Bring it on.
Oh boy.
So
Okay.
It's the warden. It's the warden. Got it.
It's a little bigger than the warden. It's a 37 to hit.
No shit.
It is.
Okay, with a critical, that's going to be... Okay, let me grab the d12s. 6, 7, 8. And because now you guys know at least out of character what you're facing here, let me just be clear. That's 12 d12 plus 14 piercing damage.
Ugh.
Which is going to be doubled after this roll because it's a crit. Okay. I gotta do some math.
I just had a thought, and I swear to God, if they took this spell from me, I'ma throw shit.
If they took
Okay,
it,
I
you can
have
still
it.
use it.
I have it. Cool, sweet, nice.
Times 2. 67 times 2, that's 134 points of piercing damage. As it begins to chew you, Xanon.
130 what?
134 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's its first attack, and its multi-attack, which is 2 bites. Okay. Oh, I rolled the same number twice. Okay. Does a 22 hit you?
Miss.
Miss. Okay. The amount of pain that racks through your body manages to kick in your what is the bare fringe of your survival instinct as you do your damnedest to pin your armor, your bones, your blades, whatever you can between its gums to try and prevent it from continuing to chew, as you can feel the metal creaking in the armor around you, but you manage to stave off it bearing its teeth down again. Christ. I rolled a natural 2 twice. So.
That's great. My AC is 23.
Whatever. What am I talking?
Next, it's going to use 2 of its regenerated legendary actions to swallow.
Okay.
So in order to do so, it counts as an attack, which means it has to hit it first, of course. And you'll have to make another strength saving throw if it does.
Sorry. Why do I not have any reaction commands or actions? Reaction actions?
Because they took them off when
I'm rolling really low. My dice want to save your life, and that's good. Still, with advantage, 24 to hit. Fuck, it's a natural 4.
Okay, well, all I can do is silvery barbs.
Okay, gotta roll again.
And give the advantage myself.
Okay.
Vinestra says it has disadvantage on all attacks unless it's at V.
Yep. And that was with the natural 4. So that brings it down to a 22. Barely missing you, you lucky fucker. You're about to take the same amount of piercing damage as it shoot again, and then a shitload of acid damage. Ooh, that was about to be real bad. Oh, you lucky bastard. Okay.
Rough day.
I don't like trying to kill my players, but my god. This is what happens when I don't fudge, guys. Okay.
It's alright,
Yes, we have a shit ton of ranch.
I accept the consequence.
I'm sorry, the statement "we have a shit ton of ranch" sounded kind of funny.
Sorry.
When he was already chewing on Dragon Man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Rather or not.
Okay. It's got, you know, that was its legendary action at the end of its turn. It's got 1 left. I'll save it for if it wants to use it in a bit. Oh, actually, yeah, it's going to use its very last legendary action to quick cast Resistance on itself. So it's out of legendary actions again. Oh, wait, no, sorry. It'll have to wait to do that legendary action after another person's turn because it already did one. It can't do 2 in a row. My bad. So it tried to swallow for its first of the legendary actions. Getting ahead of myself in a very dangerous way. Okay, where's my brain at? Where are we going? Where's the combat tracker? There it is. Okay, Xanon, you're up.
Okay. Since I can't... Well, since my speed is 0.
And you are also restrained. You can attempt a strength saving throw or athletics check to break out.
I'm going to use a bonus action and telekinetic shove myself out of his grapple.
Telekinetic shove yourself, okay.
I can choose to fail, and that's forced movement. So does that work?
Given how tightly bound you are in this thing's teeth, I will say with the telekinetic shove, given that you are gliding your body with this, give me an acrobatics or dexterity saving throw with advantage. Again, your goal here will be to beat a 28 or higher to get out of this thing's mouth.
Okay. Well, if I make a dex save, the only way I'm beating it is with a natural 20.
There's always the chance. Do you have any higher of an opportunity with an acrobatics?
That's a +4. Dex save is a +8.
Okay.
It's 24 total.
24. Okay. You shove yourself up toward the edge of this mount. It's very much like pushing yourself against the inside of a cheese grater. It does not feel good. You are very close to the edge of its mouth. Your escape attempt on your next attempt will be at a much lower DC than how close you are to the exit. So at least you managed that. I love the attempt and the attempt at flexible spellcasting.
You gotta get yourself out of the grapple.
Shit. Okay. Was that your action or your...
That was a bonus action.
That was a bonus action. Okay, you still have your action. You can attempt to break.
How close is Venestra?
How close is Venestra? About 15 feet, looks like. 10 or 15 feet.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she awake?
Okay, I'm going to use my action to use Manic Roar. I'm going to empower it to also affect myself.
Gross.
So me and Venestra both have the haste effect.
It's like every...
Okay. Venestra, you are hasted. You get a +2 to your... I believe that's double your speed, +2 to your armor class, and an extra single attack action, I believe.
Let's see. Advantage on dex saving throws, +2 to AC, and an additional action can only be used to take the attack, one weapon attack only, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action.
Ah.
Lasts for 1 minute.
Alrighty. And that is a concentration spell, correct?
Yes, I empowered it to affect me and Venestra.
Absolutely. Whoop, forgot to switch it back to the battle music. It's been real calm and serene while you've been getting eaten. There we go. given actually the fact that this is a giant-ass MacGuffin monster that may have contributed toward my panic attack last week, now that I think about it. I'm not going to overthink that right now, but either way. Alright, back to combat tracker. Blah, 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 blah. Piper, you're up.
I message.
I believe you mentioned Piccolo didn't go with you, because he had to watch the owl.
Hold on.
Gotcha. Ah.
Yeah, you forgot about that, didn't ya?
No, that's fair. Piccolo is mind linked with you. You know what? Go ahead and give me...
Because we're soulbound. Because of his race is new and unique, and because he's attached to Angel to whoever he's soulbound to.
Give me a percentile to see if Piccolo can mind link the info that this is a fucking MacGuffin monster over to you.
Because Piper wouldn't remember. She's pregnant it. $87?
She is pregante. 87?
Yes.
Okay, you're in the high range with my percentile. Yeah, he's able to get that to you.
Ma'am,
You can hear.
I
Babe, what the hell are you doing? Y'all are gonna die?
I'm trying to make sure people don't die. What do you mean?
You need spell-breaking fuel in order to even fucking hurt that thing?
Oh, shit.
I mean, you're hurting it a little bit from what I can tell, but Xanon looks like he's about to die.
Yeah, I'm about to ask Sony a big, huge favor. Because this is not how Dimension Door works. So Piper's going to ask Sony, hey, can you make Dimension Door work to where I could just Dimension Door somebody to me instead of me having to Dimension Door to somebody else?
I mean, you're looking for a divine intervention.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, I know. Roll D20.
D100.
Or even.
And again, since I believe you're only, 10 levels into cleric, that is your range for it, so.
I'm going to roll badly later. That was a 1. A 1.
No.
Sure, I can stretch the limits of your arcana. Venestra, however, does have apparently a means of potentially getting him out as well with that hasted action, but you also have the Dimension Door option. There are a number of ways to apparently fish this man out of that monster's mouth.
I mean, I was gonna fish them both out and just go, hey, so, just remembered because Piccolo reminded me. Piper's like, why the fuck did I forget that? Player forgot because player is dying from sinus.
Also, unrelated side note, Venestra, but the shark on the map is actually poignant. This thing has the ability to summon giant sharks.
Oh, delightful.
Didn't let you know about that ability. It was oddly coincidental. Works out.
Delightful. Alright, so, Dimension Door is an action, isn't it? Shit.
It is. And I believe it's an action for a divine intervention, which you just used there.
Yep,
so.
I just used my... Okay, so now, let me see what other
But now,
spells
at least
I
for
have.
this encounter, you have the ability to stretch the limits of divine intervention to work on someone you're not touching, and as long as they're within sight range.
Let's see how far we can push healing word cells. Xanon doesn't die. As long as I heal Ravik, it heals Xanon.
Oh, did you yell out to the people that there is MacGuffinry with this thing?
If they could hear, yes, I will have yell. Yes, I will yell that. Hey, so I just remembered because Piccolo just literally points at Brave, told me, there's a thing we need to kill that thing, and nothing we're gonna do is going to kill it. It's going to kill us well before we could without the thing. I don't know why I forgot. Heal. I'm gonna cast Healing Word at 7th level.
What is the word you use?
Heal, like in frickin' Kingdom Hearts. Why the fuck not?
Fair enough.
And I'm gonna target it at Ravik, because then Xanon gets it by default because they pool their health. So you get 30 HP back, my guy.
Thank you.
You're a little less cheese grated.
That's all I can do.
You've gotten some of your precious dairy back. All right.
And with that, I'm gonna go get my bumps.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. Amira is up. Vanestra's on deck. Amira's going to run up, grab Xanon and Dimension Door back to where everyone else is, and then use her ability to walk everyone out. Okay. As you use that walk ability, where do you choose to appear? Outside of the manor. Okay. You abandon the putrid humidity for now, the faintest remaining aroma of it, except for that which remains on both you and Xanon, having been inside of this thing's mouths. Worse for wear than normal. Alive. And probably for good reason. Maybe a little pissed.
I think it's just that white piece. So, where's this popping for?
The stove.
Like the actual stove itself and this front.
Okay.
Obviously.
And with that, since the map is currently no longer in use, you can leave. Oh, you got ahead of me there. Cool. All right, that works.
So they end up back in the manor. Are they coming back inside?
Yeah. Pretty much each of you, even in the house, can hear the sort of hallmark sounds of footfalls. And with your psychic link as well, Avery, you saw Vanestra do the walk. You saw that. You actually, for the first time, also saw how different it looks for Vanestra compared to how you guys usually are when you look at it. For you guys, there's that paint bleed effect, and for her, it's a little more like hyperspace, if I recall correctly.
This acted after we worked on her muscles, considering this would have been.
Yeah, you guys are currently still going with going through physical therapy by the combat initiative at the moment. Now, given what's going on, is for the moment over.
I did not go inside.
All right. Well, either way, yeah. I know you guys haven't ventured inside, but there is still at least the hallmark footfalls outside. And as you do see through Vanestra's eyes, the vision of the manor outside. Maybe your partner, your companion, and Aiko might not be the only one in need of some serious physical remedy. As looking at least at both of the major physical powerhouses amongst your group, there's some holes in that armor that, through magical means, are already repairing themselves, but good God. As I believe both of them do have magical armor that they have equipped.
Maybe something.
You let Angel know, Avery?
They came back. They're outside right now. They made a tactical retreat.
Yeah, V would end that connection, having finally arrived back at the manor.
Yeah, I probably also ended the connection after she teleported.
And given that encounter, I'm also going to roll here to see if it goes the dragon route and remains aggravated and chooses to try and track you guys, or if it goes the animal route, given that it's mutated and chooses to continue minding its own business. Having dealt with just a few aggressive interlopers. Nat 1, it's gonna keep to itself for now.
I was like, a few flies. Oh well.
A little more aggressive than flies.
More like some aggressive.
You guys still
force
did damage
flies.
to it, but the formula for that damage scaled down quite a bit.
Oh,
Should we get out of the pool for a little bit and then come back in this afternoon?
Yeah, sounds good. I think I could use a rest too. Probably getting a little worn out with.
Go ahead and get out.
Yeah. Which between the kind of walk to the side of the island and the flight even to get there, and the amount of time that this physical therapy has taken, you guys have gone from pretty much an early morning rush into combat to well into probably about 3 p.m. or so. It is into the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
The fight itself, again, very quick instance of a lot of very, very violent, quick succession moments. But so the bulk of that time was spent largely just getting there.
Violet's gonna go vomit now, since they're closer and the smell is stronger.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, she's gonna fight at laboratory. Angel's going to get out with her new children and have Nicodemus go put them down. No.
He's going to
prestidigitate the smell off of her.
Fair enough. Now, optionally, prestidigitate does have the option to perfume as well. Do you bother with that, or just getting rid of the shit aroma? Curious. I like the flavor text. Nope. Fair enough.
Not bothering. Just flames purging the smell.
Yeah, which, as you guys were covered in it and were in its mouth, it was not good.
I was not in its mouth. I stayed by the cliffside like the good little support I am. Support stays out of the way so you don't die, because without the support, everybody dies.
Should we say that we do idle activities and dinner and say that's that?
I'm gonna wait till they come in, because I want to know. There's gonna be them being upset because Angel mentioned it not once, not twice. There was 10 mentions of it, and then we were too focused on doing other things to even discuss it.
Claire forgot, so I'm just rolling it. Piper got baby brain and it wiped her memory clean.
She looks over at Avery. If you want to go lay down with Aiko, you're welcome to, and I'll catch you up. Considering that
I would probably actually not be laying down, but like tinkering, trying to work out the mechanics of a suit.
You go work with Farah, because she's worked with that guy before.
Yeah, Aiko will be with you offering moral support. Aiko's mind is less technical, but she does have some.
Yeah, I would love her to be there to comment on the form factor of it.
The form.
No, that was a purely technical statement. Like, there's function and form.
I was excited at the fact they were going to spend time together. I was doing this. Like, oh, it's so cute.
I am sick.
Looks over it.
Like I can take care of the function, but she's going to take care of the form, is what I'm.
Yeah. You could probably go find Farah and go and.
Yeah.
Considering.
I don't know how to contact Farah.
There is there at the actual building.
Oh,
for
okay.
The delegates.
Yeah, I'd probably go seek her out. Me and Aiko would probably go seek her out, and we'd get to work / start learning.
Let's get started. A bit of mobility assistance, is that all we're doing?
Likely some more gadgets and trinkets for enhancing magic. I don't know what kind of character, what kind of class Aiko is. I should probably flesh that out at some point.
Let's get started with the basics and just get a walking a little easier. Then we'll worry about enhancements.
Absolutely. Definitely.
And she begins to at least start to walk you through the process of at least making half of an animated armor, and explains kind of basically that while this is kind of an autonomous thing that tends to move in and of itself, it's going to be the same concept, and it's going to basically just be trying to read her movements and helping do some walking for her, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Piper's gonna come in and nap.
Yeah.
Angel's going to walk up to the two and offer and bring at least 2 of the 3 of the kids to give them heals. Aurelia being one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Considering she is a kitty.
All right.
Hold on.
I'm currently lying on the ground, spread eagle, with a slight grin on my face.
Is your companion, whose name for some fucking reason escapes me right now. It's either starting with an E or an F. Where's my brain at? Help me here.
Which companion?
Yours, Xanon.
What's the plan?
Oh, you mean Alana?
Ilana, yes. Okay. You are laying down on the ground, spread eagle. Ilana looks over you. You look a little beat up, don't you? Why the smile?
I feel alive.
You feel alive. Well, here's hoping I enhance that feeling. You are lying down. It makes the rest of this a lot easier.
Yeah.
Cut to black, roll a performance check.
Just so you know, I had 340 out of 486.
Ah.
Windows is gonna wait till approached,
Oh.
considering.
Did not mean to do that.
He said, or Vanessa said,
No, 22.
right there.
Say that again?
22.
22.
Vanessa said V is right there.
Gotcha. Oh,
Right
just right in front of you.
Xanon.
Right in front of my crab rangoons?
She doesn't care. He's right there.
I'll just say, you can watch. You like.
She got a 26.
In front of the house? In front of these people?
I said that to Vanessa.
I walk out to where you guys are at. DM, I see this obstruction.
Yes, you observe this brazen display as she rolls a 26 and is just kind of very into the fact that he's smiling and looking beaten up. Hey, what's going on?
You ladies want to join?
DM, can I, like, transport them into a bush or something, considering they're right in front of the house where there's children?
Contemplating something as V snapped your fingers, darkness surrounding the
You
cheek.
can relocate them if you want to, absolutely. As long as they're okay to go with it.
Can I have the goddess moment of, like, No.
Tact.
Oh,
To
mind you,
ask, are
do
you
what
okay
you're
with
doing.
being moved, or are you gonna fight it?
I'm just
Along for the ride?
just along
He's
for
too busy.
a ride.
Is this gonna be slightly to the left?
Fair enough. Easily moved out of public view.
This is to the side of the public view. They'd have to look for you.
Yeah, so while you guys are busy fucking downstage left, the session, as combat usually does, has gone longer than normal. So,
I'm okay with finishing the down action if it's okay with you, because I really would like at least Vanessa, considering their frustrations, to be able to ask.
yeah, absolutely. Take the time to interact with each other. As it is curling into afternoon, and this may be time to get into some planning, some proper planning.
So, how'd it go? Sounded like the mom who just watched their kid run straight into the fire and just had to sit there and wait. Is that the falsest smile you've ever seen on Angel's face in her entire life?
Nick, at your side, they may be understandably pissed off. Just saying.
I'm gonna be faster than they are.
Wants to read off Anistra's quote there.
Amber, do you want? Oh, Amber's pumping. Joe, would you like to read off the first quote?
Being actually told information you are aware of, Angel, would have been appreciated.
I'm going to say something, and I'm going to be very nice about it. You're a dragon, right? What happens when you tell a dragon no? Because I've done my dragon studies as she pulls out her dragon book from her grandfather. This is what I do.
Depends on what the no is. And kindly do not be condescending.
I said spellbreakers multiple times. I said we fought them. I said they broke apart this world. I said there was a place nearby where they worked here. Where they talked about the war. I was warned here in Kirin to protect space. They were actively fighting them here. Because the pole is an unsteady place of magic, just like Githel. They're going to use the unsteady places of magic in the world in order to bring forth chaos. I mentioned this not once, but twice, about 10 times. Instead of discussing that, there were other plans. Violet knew it was at stake. Violet was not going to approach that thing after she saw the drawing. She showed me the drawing. I knew exactly what it was.
And this information communicates that it requires a certain item to kill, such... How?
Depends on what we find and wherever they were researching it. I haven't found their location. I have asked multiple times. I've asked Violet's grandmother
And she said that they had a location here, but they don't know where it is. The instability that they started in Sharni, where I lived, was hidden in an alcove of time.
How many days have you guys been there?
3.
Actually, in game 3. The last 2 days have been stretched out a bit. A little longer than I usually take my pacing. It's also given that in those actual sessions, my brain had been...
No, wait. 4 total.
4 days.
Considering when I got there on the
4
day.
sounds about right. Either way. Yeah, my pacing is usually faster than that, but I've been through, in the last month and a half or so, some increasing neurological episodes, so my ability to keep that pacing's been a little bit fucked up. And I missed my appointment with a neurologist that's scheduled for December, so that's neither here nor there. I'm not gonna get into that.
It's been jam-packed since we got here. It will be a total of 5 days, wouldn't it, Joe? Considering what the first day was in the house, the second day was in the city, third day was in the house again, fourth day the delegates got there, and the fifth day they fought this thing. I think I have my time right.
Yeah? Okay, 5 sounds about right. Of course, what's a fucking great sign is the moment I tried to think about it, my left eye started to hurt. What the fuck?
No.
I thought it was about 3 days.
What it felt like it was 5.
Can't hear you, Megan.
Oh my god, that got bad fast. Jesus.
It was 5.
Why can't I hear anybody? What the fuck? No.
I did not only once
actual
trying to talk
computer
about
volume,
it, but you guys
Discord
walked off
volume
and
is
had something
completely
else
gone.
to do.
Hold on. A lot of people talking at once. An angel,
Me sideways. Hold on.
not once in the past few days. We've been here. Did you clearly communicate that there is such creatures that require specific items to kill them with? Calling it just dangerous didn't really clarify such.
I can fight most things. If I say something's dangerous, that questions what?
Okay, love, to their point. They're still mostly new to us and new to you. Maybe communicating that clearly wouldn't have hurt.
I
just being...
have been trying not to
I'm
say
being
anything
Edgerman's
because you've
advocate
gotten...
here.
Yeah, I've been trying not to say anything because you've gotten mad at me for saying that I haven't been taking in information, but I also hadn't heard that clearly communicated.
I tried to communicate it not once but 10 times as well, and when it got interrupted,
Because
and I
people
just got
keep
shut up.
interrupting her when she has a thought process to try and get to that point. She's even mentioned, well, here's why, and then somebody interrupts.
Piper's mother was called terrifyingly dangerous. She died in a single attack. The Demon King, also terrifyingly dangerous, and he died.
The thing that was the Etten, where it was absorbed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not quite aware of what happened in the Abyss because Piper and I haven't had a mental session or a moment to breathe since she got back. This is what I do. If they died in one attack, that attack had been prepared for 2 years. Not 1, not 3, 2 full years. There was fortitude of righteous justice that wanted to happen. Preparation takes time. And while it sucks with how many lives we lose, I've lost people going in hot-headed. I've died going in hot-headed. When you showed me the monster, I told you that it was part of the Spellbreaker group. It was part of the mutations that they started. It was part of a dead world that is covered with death, that reeks of it. I told you that I had brought back a friend who had died in that space and 2 of his friends who had died in that space. They now live at my home. I can ask them what it is, but I can't tell you how it got here or how it mutated. The mutation comes when they come across the worlds. I haven't seen them drag anything up this, but all they can do is drag around the closest rings that are closest to us. Enniver is full of death. Tried to collide the 2 rings. I said that in the last couple of weeks. I even said that before you went into the Abyss. We just fought Spellbreakers who tried to collide the 2 rings into one. What they don't know is that would have destroyed all 5 rings in one go. And while we stopped their plan, while we stopped it, I lost a friend that day and we had to revive him on the spot. The creature we fought had to be used with acid that had been used from people's bodies that had been accumulated over time. Blood collected from children, women, men, all different races, creeds, and religions. Rolled into a soup of ichor.
He raised an eyebrow. That was not hot-headed angel. That was going in uninformed. And out of character, not really being told much information to know what that means.
I can only give as much as you ask. If you decide not to ask the questions, and if you decide when I say something's dangerous, I can fight a purple worm by myself and survive. I can handle a roper one-handed if I need to. If I'm telling you something's dangerous, I don't know how to fight it. Until I get in front of it and I learn more about it. I use the word like a child does. Because that is the way I was taught. been accused of giving people too much information.
Okay. Hold on. Angel, someone can't ask a question if they do not know such. Advising someone of something isn't done by asking them a question when it's a new topic. The person explaining it needs to tell them not to be asked 20 questions.
I've given people before much more information than they asked for, and be told I was a stupid child because I wouldn't go fight it myself. So I don't make assumptions on what your power level is or your abilities. Maybe you're stronger than me. Maybe you can manage it. I barely know what Avery's are. I've lost friends. To monsters such as this. So I don't make an assumption. I ask questions, listening to you.
Angel, next time, tell me all information. If I handed you a random stick and didn't tell you that if you rotate it 20 degrees it'll explode with enough force to level a mountain because you didn't ask, I'd be an asshole and a terrible ally.
Have you told me any of your abilities? What you're capable of?
What? Okay, I'm gonna step in. How
It's
does?
just a question.
How is that? How is that
know.
related?
Okay, let me put it to you this way. She's asking because, first of all, this is the other thing. We're also talking about Angel as she's been with other people and a different party member who people have gotten angry at her for giving too much information. Not only once, but several times. This has nothing to do with the character, not the player not wanting to give the information. The character themselves have been told they're too much of an info dump. So she's trying to not get in trouble here. She wants to know about the people around her, but she also wants to make sure that she's not pissing them off because she's also been yelled at for it. Okay? So she's not upset with Venestra. She thinks that she's valid in asking so many questions. And the point is that she doesn't want to feel... Angel herself doesn't want to get feedback or get yelled at for handing too much information to her friends. Because that happened before. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no. I think that information, all relevant information, should be shared.
Yeah, that's...
You need to be able to filter out what's relevant and what's not, and I think that there was some very clearly relevant information that wasn't completely shared.
That's the whole point, is that she's also been told to shut up by people that she doesn't know what she's talking about, and they walked off from her. She's dealing with also last season, at the end of it, there are people around her that were very upset with her giving a lot of information.
Yeah, in other words, Angel's been traumatized by being chewed out, yelled at, and shut down for trying to inform people of things that would help them.
So that's why she only trusts her kids when they ask her questions like that now. And her family members. And Avery, because he asked.
So now, as a character, she feels being helpful will cost her friends, which is it's a very destructive reaction. Self-destructive, I might add, but it's a trauma.
Yes, but it was a lot. I'm going to let you know that Vanestra would probably see that on Angel, which she didn't see before, because when Angel met Vanestra the first time, there was no wall there between the two of them. She would hand her everything on a silver platter if she asked the right question. Angel doesn't hold back. Before, she didn't hold back information or keep things to herself or anything like that. There was no fear of rejection. Sorry, I'm crying out that. That's the denial.
I made a smile with dice in my dice tray.
That's hilarious. I'm crying really bad. I'm sorry, Joe. There you go.
Does the dice smile help?
It helps.
Okay.
A little bit, yeah.
A whole half of that tray is the D12s that you guys were getting chewed on with.
Oh my god.
Angel, I'm fairly certain you know my abilities, but if you wish to know, we can have a long discussion about such. However, next time, and promise me, you will share all relevant information.
Please, Sherry puts her hand on Vanestra. Please don't yell at me if it's not what you want to hear.
Is Angel working through her people-pleasing issues?
Angel's working through the trauma she had last year.
Wait, Violet's the people-pleaser. Never mind, wrong character. Sorry.
Violet's only a people pleaser to like 2 to 3 people in her existence. And
If you look at session call, you will see how I feel right now.
And one, she's a people pleaser to a person in bed.
Ew.
It's my prerogative to make that joke after after my fucking eclipse has been called P.
I am going to move to my phone so I can start heading towards bed, as
It's
I
all
would
good. I know
ordinarily
that you
already
guys
be in
Texas,
bed.
It's 1 a.m.
It's okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get
On
baby
clock
bottle.
alone, we are approaching the end of the session regardless. So.
Well, we needed to get this out because this is how she's feeling.
I know. Good. V would pick Angel up and carry her inside forcibly. Of course, you don't mind if being told a certain creature can't be killed right now. I will care about putting off handling dangerous threats, but just explain your choices.
I'm having a hard time opening up.
Yeah, the last season did cause actually some character aggression toward the end. After a couple of years of character development, that was a little rough.
I know that for sharing too much. Sharing too much.
Huh. Smiley dies.
false too.
And
rash.
you've certainly become rather less chatty since when I first met you 5 years ago.
2 years ago. Met someone who was coarse and frustrated if you shared, and frustrated if you were going through your own problems, frustrated if you tried to protect your children, and frustrated if you tried to take care of people, and frustrated if you tried to care for that. It was a very confusing time. I'm so sorry if I hurt you or Xanon, or by not saying enough.
Technically, the monster hurt them. That was about 90 damage a pop. That's me interjecting. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. Okay. I didn't mean to cut you off. That was my brain doing a whoop. Strange. I'd personally advise forgetting the lessons the said person taught you, Angel. Now then, what we're going to do next, not sure. Need to think about it.
Find where they were. To find what they did to get it here in the first place. And if it came from the water, maybe it's under the spot. Just don't know where we could look. Thanks for being here anyways, and I'm hoping you're okay. Angel put a small hand on Nash's shin like she has before. Just okay. Okay. I have a question. If I use because I get like the max amount of HP if I do lay on hands, what's gonna to Vanessa?
Lay on hands. Vanistra will get the max healing from whatever you dump into that. But either way, good to hear. We shall explore it tomorrow or later today. But for now, come. We're going to relax. I mean, good luck reaching V's shins.
You picked Angel up. That was the whole point.
True. Which, in terms of sheer physical size comparison, it's somebody picking up a chihuahua.
Shut up.
In terms of V's relative size to your own, that is about right.
I missed. Sorry, I had to try and get baby her bottle, and she was not.
I need the nipple. You can't have the nipple. I need the nipple. You can't have the nipple.
I don't know why, but that immediately brought my mind to Ren and Stimpy with him disappearing inside of his own belly button. I had very little exposure to Ren and Stimpy, but that immediately
I think we can end right there, Joe, if you want to.
It's a soft enough moment, unless anybody else wants to cover anything, but yeah, it is incredibly late for those of us here in the US.
Oh, what's up? Xanon is still outside. I think
still
Angel's
outside.
gonna
Yes,
go in.
it is also incredibly cold out there.
You know, I'm going to let you know. Can I do coitus?
Ilana is banging you currently in 6-degree weather, dude.
I have a question. She's gonna open. Angel's gonna move through the bush and open and go. I think it's time that we all come inside because it's cold out here, and I would prefer us all to eat food like
It's cold, folks.
or more to
I think Avery is going to be working and studying until he starts nodding off.
after he gets some food. Is everybody gonna get food at least?
Someone would have to bring Avery. He's going to bring it to Avery. He'd be hyper focusing.
Oh, it's probably like fair. I'm bringing you food.
Yeah.
I don't think.
You guys are getting fed. You guys are getting warmed up. All that you need.
I just kind of want to see what happens.
I'm not being affected by the cold.
Fair enough. That's it, Alana, I believe is. She is not a snow elf to my recollection. So
No, she's not.
Right now, she is engaging in friction to keep warm, put it that way.
Switching Wi-Fi network might be a little better.
I'm gonna let you know that.
Pixie, come on.
Okay.
Dog. This way.
That's what I'm gonna do. Is that the one? Not that one. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna give
Actually, in
a
that
lot of
case,
the
no.
heat stone. I'm gonna use Dragon Shell to be resistant to cold.
Cool. Pun fully intended.
I'm letting you know. This is hilarious. She's avoided this whole situation.
And Halcyon's continuing to boop your nose. Alright. On that note, out of sheer bodily exhaustion, as now my back is cramped up and I can feel it radiating down my arm, which happens only when I get really fucking tired, I think we're gonna call it here.
Yeah.
What are we gonna name the session? Any suggestions?
Knee-jerk reaction? I don't know. Considering you had a knee-jerk reaction. I don't know.
I can't fucking stop sneezing.
That's a good name.
I feel like
I can't fucking stop sneezing. That would be funny. It doesn't need to be that, but that would be funny. Crispy is live, Ruthie is not.
First time we made a crispy.